And we're going to have
Last
action.
Last day, 2 more sessions.
All men's bouts this morning, and then the women's bouts will all be in the afternoon at 2 o'clock. Good leg kick, and Red able to grab, get the takedown.
Dice.
And that was because it was after the call for Ting. They have 2 seconds to score a takedown. So if they don't score a takedown or have it basically secured where the fighter is going down, then it doesn't count. That was blocked. That shouldn't score off the gloves.
No score there either.
I don't know how they see that kick coming that fast.
I know.
You see the movement, you assume it's going to hit.
Guys.
Look at him pull his leg back, so he checked the last one and then dodged the other one, and then goes for inside thigh kick for himself, for China. And I like to see that he checked one, he pulled for another, then he went in. He's doing different techniques against the same attack. A dynamic defense is just as important as a dynamic offense. You want to keep them guessing what you're going to do. Again, pulls away and dodges.
And the way these guys stay light on their feet makes it a lot easier to dodge and then come right back in.
Wow. That was a good turnaround for Tran Huy from Vietnam to get a 1-point takedown on all the judges' scorecards. 1 point because he went down with his opponent from China. If he stayed standing, that'd be 2, but 1 point tends to be a little more common from that. You go in for double leg and single leg takedowns. You just drive in and get them to the ground.
Fading and faking on each other. Oh, gets the inside leg kick. It's a little far, so I'm not 100% sure if that scored. Yeah. I don't think that should have scored either.
But
nice takedown.
Yeah.
Looks like China's up.
Yeah, I think China's up just a little bit because of those absolutely lightning fast leg kicks. Vietnam in the southpaw stance, right foot in front. So you see they're kind of a mirror image. We call that open stance sometimes. That's why that lead leg kick lands on the outside, but he gets a beautiful catch. Or sorry, China in red, my bad. So China in the southpaw stance, and Vietnam in the other stance. So China getting on board with the takedowns early, and I think that's going to be the name of the game there, is some quick leg kicks from Blue, from Vietnam, but China has...
Last 8 seconds.
China has the catch and takedown, and that's a big one. That's 2 points, so China's going to be in the lead for sure off of that.
Yeah. Time for Vietnam to reassess, try to implement a slightly different game plan.
So, and yeah, we see the scores as a close match. 7-4, 6-3, 7-5, 8-3, 6-9. One had it for Blue, one had it for Vietnam. Maybe they were confused like I was for a second and flipped the fighters. My apologies. I got to get my eyes awake here in this first bout. They're so fast and flipping sides, but red is China, blue is Vietnam, and red wins the first round. And I absolutely agree with the judges. They saw those takedowns. They were effective. The leg kicks were chipping away, keeping Vietnam in the game, but just not quite enough. And that 2-point takedown at the end was a real finishing kind of move to finish off that round.
China really stayed on it, staying a little ahead all the time. And getting those 2 double leg takedowns is always definitive because there's no questioning that. All right, round 2, here we go.
So China up on the lei tai first.
All right. Who's going to make the first move? Oh, Vietnam makes the first move, gets a leg kick. See if China's going to try to get that point back. Oh, Vietnam with another.
That front kick looked good.
Good front kick,
it's
and
hard to see
side
from our
kick coming
side,
back.
Yeah. China shoots in, and bang, 1 point.
I think they should be, I think, pretty even right now.
Yeah. And that's the name of the story of this match so far. They've been pretty even. And that's where they have to be so careful. Roundhouse kick blocked by China, brushed off.
Feigning with that front kick.
And oh, a big takedown for China.
Nice. I think this puts him in the lead.
That's 2 points. That's what he wanted. He wanted to kind of separate them, start pushing that lead so you can get comfortable and coast to your gold medal.
The way these guys fake that front kick to get in. Some nice kicks to the body.
Yeah, Vietnam putting some power on shots.
Good sprawl to get out.
Yeah, heating it up. Side kick attempt, I think, there.
Yep, I don't think that landed, though.
I think like the range was a little too close.
Yeah. But quick as hell, though. My God. Oh, that's another leg
Goes
kick.
to the body, but pays for it.
1 point takedown.
It's higher score to go to the body, but it's closer to your arms, which are the things that catch the leg, right? So it's good to go for it, but you also can get caught.
And that's why you always got to, if you can, try to set it up. Nice.
Or do kicks as a counter like that.
That was blocked.
Yeah. I believe it's blocked, but
Oh,
good hips.
Wow.
And Vietnam survives that attack.
I saw him going back over, but he pulled those hips back out.
18 seconds left. I think China is up, but I think it's a very close bout.
Yeah, it really is.
And China with the appointed attack. Vietnam counters with a leg kick.
And they have scored.
Yeah. You notice how Vietnam hung back. Knew China had to come to him for that, even though he's down on points. That's the way the rules work.
All right, we'll see. I'm not 100% sure on this. Maybe China, but...
And we've got 4 for China, 1 for blue. So, yeah, the judges weren't all around sure either.
Yeah.
But we see Xingwen Yang from China in red is going to go up here on the platform and get his hand raised. They go to opposite sides. Bisa Jiguo, Hong Fong Shan.
And I believe that is our gold medalist, huh?
The winner of this entire championships in the 48 kilogram division is Xingwen Yang from China, the red fighter.
Congratulations.
But Hai Tran Hui will get a silver medal today then, and still,
too shabby.
That's not too bad. Coming out next, we're moving up to 52 kilograms. And we've got Arnel Roa Mandal from the Philippines. Blue's gonna be Si Shuo Tang from China. Philippines beat Indonesia yesterday, and Tang and Vietnam had an absolute war yesterday.
That was a crazy one.
Again, one of my favorite fights I've ever seen. I'm hoping the Philippines can bring that out of Tang again and they can have something crazy going
Starting
on.
with a nice inside leg kick.
Yeah. Big body kick for Red.
But
and a
big cross.
And a big counter. And hook against roundhouse kick there.
Both these guys are not letting the other one score. They're just staying on top of it.
Body kick.
Trying to come right back.
Yeah, they're standing in tighter than I would have thought. You know, we don't see them darting back. They're kind of holding their ground a little more.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Philippines is advancing forward. He's kind of pushing the fight a little bit more.
Good punch, but...
He's looking to get that push out.
Yeah. And you can bet that Philippines was watching and rewatching the tape from yesterday to see what was working for Vietnam against China and what wasn't working, right? You're going to be mapping that out and going, what can I do?
So far, I think China's up on points just by a little bit, and now a little bit more.
Definitely more, yeah. China's up on points for sure. Just landing a little bit more effectively, but...
Philippines is, he's in there, trying to get all those points back.
Yeah.
Staying right in his face. Nice. Not sure if that landed. That kind of skimmed off. So this is kind of what I meant yesterday about kind of stalking forward at an even pace.
Yeah.
How Philippines is doing it.
Kind of stay in their face. You know they're tricky and they'll chip you apart and run away then, kind of.
Yeah, or get you to lunge in and take you down.
There it is. Good catch and takedown. China
That's what they're always
definitely
looking
up.
for.
Yeah.
That granted countering.
Oh, big side kick. Obviously landing and effective. And he lands.
Jab. And effective. Both of them land, trade body kicks. And
No. And
lucky for him.
Yeah.
He made a mistake and put his knee down. Chinese fighter's base is really incredible.
I think the Philippines needs to not load up quite so big on those punches. He's got
tight up those hands, but he gets a push out.
That was good. He's strong. He's got a lot of power. I think you might want to do a little damage, rough him up.
Oh, something happened. Philippines still a little behind on points, but I don't think it's super far.
What are they trying to say? Oh, I think they had a 12-point gap before the...
Oh, that's a shame.
Before the ring out, and maybe it just didn't activate immediately. Which, I mean, there were those big takedowns. I do understand that.
I didn't think it was a 12-point gap.
I didn't think it was gapped that big, but it's possible. I wasn't ticking the score, and the takedowns were scoring on all the judges.
Well, well, once again, you know, it's with the strikes, it gets a little more subjective.
Yeah.
What actually landed, what didn't. So
So China, Sishuo Tang is going to get his gold medal around his neck now, and Arnel Roa Mandal from the Philippines should be proud, earning a silver here against tough opponents.
Yep. But it's got to be frustrating. Not being able to get even a full round in.
Got platform judge
After all that
Skamla
fighting.
from Poland coming up. We've got in red Bing Tang Rendra Nada Gutara from Indonesia going against Minjun Hong from Korea. Yesterday, Indonesia took out Kazakhstan to get here, and Hong took out Macau, China. So Korea fought Macau, China yesterday, took them out, and now we've distilled it down to Indonesia in red and Korea in blue.
All right, here they are bouncing in front of each other.
Big front
Looking
kick
for the catch, and
I think that's red down first.
I think so too.
But wow, they know how to kind of roll with it if they realize it's going and see.
Yep.
So red down first, but very close.
So red's down. He's gonna try to make this up here.
Yeah.
Oh, and
kick and
he
2
does.
points. And look at the skill there. Yep. 2 points. You could see he was about to trip on him, and he knew keeping his feet is worth 1 more point. It is worth it. Do everything you can. And a great takedown, too. Dodges the kick.
Now, Korea's the one that's got a pressure.
Yeah.
You know, he's behind just a little bit.
Nice.
Not sure if any of that scored, but two good punches.
I don't think it did, but it kind of broke the rhythm.
Yeah.
You know, Korea's trying to set something up, and you slide in, you don't lose points. So if you're up and you're not losing points, you're winning.
Yep,
right?
This is true.
You know, you just keep it neutral. Don't make a big mistake. And that's what we're probably going to see today a lot is people being a little conservative unless they're having major problems. That kick should have scored from Korea.
So it may even things up now a little bit. I don't think that landed.
I think we have some tape. Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm with you, just throw it away though.
Good counter kick from Korea again. I think Indonesia's got to be careful with that. You know, you big back leg, it's powerful, but Korea is fast. So big front kick though,
nice
that gets it back. That's worth 2.
Real close match. These guys are.
I think we're within a point, maybe.
Tight. Yeah.
You know, definitely within 2.
I don't think we're in any danger of a 12-point gap here.
No, couldn't see that behind the.
I think it landed.
And there was a front kick from Red as well, just right there. So again, these kind of mirror match fights where each fighter can pull off a similar technique.
These guys are neck and neck, huh?
I'm wondering if Red thinks he's up. Maybe he needs a point. He gets an appointed attack, so he has to attack or he loses that point. Good. And, I think that might be red down first. Nope.
Could be blue or neutral.
She calls neutral, both sides down. And fair enough.
I'm not mad at that.
They were kind of side to side. Who had control of that? Big front. Oh.
It would have literally been who's like head touch first.
Yeah. So they went before her start. Counter kick from Red and a counter kick back. I don't know where we are. I think Indonesia's up.
That was pretty even.
No, it is blue fighter, been razor thin. We've got 2 draws, 2 for blue, 1 for red. But I agree with the score range, you know? We're talking 5-8s, 5-6. 13-11, 3-3.
Yeah, that was pretty even.
I want to see less draws, though.
Yeah. More knockouts.
No. Just on the score. No, I don't want to see the. Well, you know, it's always exciting, but you know, for their health, I don't want to see the knockouts. It's more. I
want more knockouts.
I feel like a 3-3 is a little low to me because I see multiple front kicks landing to the chest.
Yeah, no.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's 2 points right there. It's a little low to me.
That's a bit odd.
But it's also hard. There were a couple right from this vantage point that I couldn't see.
Yeah. But there
because
was
of the
at
platform
least
judge. But if I
one
land
or two that landed pretty clean.
Each fighter landed body kicks, so
Yeah.
I think we're at, you know, and a couple of them. So
Yeah.
we're at 4 points minimum, plus our takedowns, etc. So moving on to round 2. Let's see.
Blue twitching that leg up.
Yeah. So
trying to let him know that that straight kick is there.
And Red is kind of stuck a little bit. He has to win this round now, right? You always want to win the round, but now you have to.
Oh,
and that
nice.
is a front kick. If you didn't
2
score
points
that,
up.
go get your eyes checked, right?
Yep.
That's a big one. And
if you didn't score that, get your eyes checked.
if you didn't score that, you're in trouble because the platform judge scored it for you. So yeah, we got it. Big leg kick, though, to come back for Korea,
Nice.
keeping in the mix, right? But I do think the Philippines, or sorry, not the Philippines, Indonesia is up a little bit. Sorry, we go through these countries. This is so quick.
Yeah.
And Indonesia goes for push out, but Korea keeps a hold barely onto
Not
that
this
last
time.
glove.
Not this time. And almost pulled the glove off too. Bouncing in front of each other. Not
Tries
wanting
that
to make
big
a
front
mistake.
kick, counter kick,
Good.
and counter.
Both good counters.
Yeah.
So
Kick catch and out.
Yeah.
That was a beautiful, beautiful strategy there.
Philippines
Slide back.
is slowly opening the gap now.
Yeah. Korea's landing, but Indonesia, Indonesia is getting the higher scoring technique. So that's 2 points for pushing him off the lay
And
tie.
Indonesia is maintaining the lead.
Yeah, I believe so. But slowly chipping away is Korea. And I think Indonesia has to be careful. Don't get obsessed with the push out because there's 50 seconds left. We've talked about this yesterday a lot. If you keep trying to push, you're not scoring, and it's too close. Korea got a leg kick there as he came in. That's one.
That's true.
How many times can you do that before suddenly Korea's on top? So
And you're gassed out.
yeah. So I think Indonesia knows that. You know, he just wanted to see if he could make something happen there, because if he can get a ring out, he wins this round. He's already got one. But Korea also knows he's already got one.
No dice there. I think that was a little too close.
Yeah. And again, trying for the push out.
But also, if Indonesia doesn't get scored on and he keeps doing this, it just kills some time.
He can squash the fight. Kind of good check, big knee raise.
He doesn't really need to score anymore. He just needs to maintain his lead. But if he scores more, good.
Leg kick back.
But he takes it right back.
Oh,
almost. But
I think he touched down.
Oh, did he?
I think they saw his knee touch.
I thought his knee didn't touch.
It was so quick.
Yeah.
I have, again, these lightweight fighters move so fast. I think he just boop and back up.
The ref's got a better vantage point than both of us.
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
My eyes are a little, so.
Check.
All right, well, on Philippines, I'm not going to rest on that lead because you can't be sure.
Yeah, Red knows he's up.
Yep.
He checks, he jumps so he doesn't get any legs in there. Yes, so Indonesia's coach knew it, told him that's why he knew to kind of dance it out. That's the difference. Yep. And he was right, and he knew it was that close.
But yeah, that was really close. Those 8, once again. I don't know about 6-13. That's.
But hey, I think they got the right person on the for the win there.
Well, we got 6-13 is I don't know. I'm not sure what they were looking at.
So we're one apiece now. So a 3-rounder, and I'll tell you, we've seen a lot of 3-round bouts. And when I was at the last Worlds, I feel like they were very few and far between. Generally, who won the first, won the second, it was over. It's still that way. Generally, who won the first, won the second through this tournament. But we've seen some 3-rounders and some barn burners, like we said.
Close matches.
China, Vietnam yesterday was a 3-rounder. Now today we've got Indonesia, Korea, 3-rounder. In these high-level end matches, it's so exciting. You get to see it.
Well,
keep going.
That just means everyone's starting to do their homework a little better, which brings up the level of everyone.
Yeah, yeah.
Which is great. No one really landed anything yet.
Nope. That was on the arms. You can hear the pitch, you know, that high crack. That's not getting into the chest. Leg kick lands for Indonesia. And he defends. But Korea with quick hips to turn back. He realized he didn't have it. If you turn your hips and stay there, you might go down. Leg kick for Korea.
You got to commit, but try not to overcommit.
Yep. Front kick, caught. Tries to counter punch on the leg kick.
Some of those shots may have counted, though, against him.
I think the kick might have, the leg kick underneath. Tries a
maybe
Superman punch. I feel like he kind of rolled with it, but it did touch. So, you know, again, you got to, like I said, that's on the judges to call it for effectiveness, right? If you defend by pulling, this isn't, it's not, you know, old style karate point sparring where you just touch me on the headgear. It's supposed to do some damage, have some impact. But.
And both out.
Both out. No score. I think Korea is up because of these quick leg kicks. I think that's
just by a smidget, though.
Yeah. It's not a runaway. We've got 1 minute, just shy of a minute left.
Every time Korea hits Indonesia, Indonesia's right back in there.
Yeah. Indonesia's on the board with him. But this is a long 48 seconds to not get touched.
Oh,
and a nice punch.
That definitely scored.
Yeah. They both kick same time. That should be neutral. And Indonesia turns it into a 1-point
So
takedown.
it could be even here again.
Yeah. Looking to the coaches, see what they, because the coaches watch these scores in real time, so I'm looking for that. Big leg kick again. That was very good for Indonesia.
Nope. This is such a close match, and no one can relax here.
No.
No one can coast.
Absolutely not, because Korea just did an amazing catch and throw.
As soon as one guy gets something, the other guy gets something back. That may have put Korea in the lead now.
Yeah, that was a big takedown. That was 2 points across all the judges.
And this is where 20 seconds is still a lot.
Yeah.
When it's this close.
If Indonesia was up, he only needs 2 points. Oh. That's a long, okay. Yeah. I was gonna say, wow, he's defending great, but he was hung out to dry for a second.
Yeah.
10 seconds, can Indonesia get in this? Front kick, wow.
I'm not sure
I don't know.
Landed.
Korea's saying no, we're behind him at this angle, so we couldn't see. Leg kick for Indonesia. Oh, Indonesia looks disappointed. And I think we have Korea getting.
Yep, it's Korea. Great fight, though. Great fight by Indonesia. I mean, that's like one of those fights, you know, maybe you got outscored by a teeny bit, but, you know, it's like, I mean, it's always going to be disappointing to lose. But he could look back on this and be like, all right, you know, I could have won that, though, still.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, it was just, it was razor thin.
Indonesia has nothing to be ashamed of here, but our winner is Min Jun Hong from Korea. Bintang Rendra Nada Gutara will get the silver, and Min Jun Hong, Korea, gets a gold medal, and that's gotta feel good.
Especially after all these days of fighting. Oh, man.
Now it's just easy street, you know? And even when you get the silver, I gotta say,
time to get drunk.
I hope that they know that they did a great job. They're still getting a medal, and celebrate. So now we're going to see Vietnam versus Hong Kong, China. In red, Vietnam, Man Quang Nguyen versus blue, Yu Hong Yung from Hong Kong, China. Kicks and kicks and kicks. Oh, wow. And another kick. They're in an open stance again, so we've got blue as southpaw.
No one's checking. They're just trading.
No. It's all positive, right? They want to just get it back. Big front kick there to kind of keep red off.
Oh,
but red.
Man. Slick takedown.
And it is confirmed blue is down first. So Vietnam.
All that fuck keeping red healthy.
Yeah, yeah.
But you know what? Hong Kong, China is here to play.
No, there's no doubt this
He's
is
on
still
point.
close. Yeah. Big front kick
Yep.
and another
Oh,
one.
man.
That could have just turned the game. That's 4 points if they're scoring it. The first one definitely was in there solid.
Yeah.
The second one was a little lighter, but it still stalled out the attack.
I think they both scored.
Yeah, I agree. And a counter body kick there that was pretty light from Blue, but might have gotten on the board with that too.
He's doing a better job now staying away from the wrestling of Vietnam.
Yeah. And a front kick in again as he's entering. Vietnam throwing a right leg roundhouse kick though, and maybe getting the point there.
Oh, nice kick to the head.
Yeah.
I think that landed. Wasn't super powerful, but still should have scored.
Did you see he tried to slide in and get the rear leg to go around the defensive leg? It's a great strategy, but you got to be careful. If you run into the spear while you do it, then no points for you and points for them.
You know, it's scary when a guy's got a quick straight kick. It's hard to know when you can go in.
Yeah. And it seems like everybody in these weight classes has a quick straight kick, right? I mean,
Front kick partially landed, may have scored.
That speed and those hard, fast, linear kicks are almost a you must have them to play this game at this level, right? If you don't, people would just come in on you.
Oh, yeah.
See, the roundhouse kick there, it's fine, but if you move in, you tend to not get caught by it, right? You know, if you rush quickly and hit.
We could probably guess that most of these strikes are getting counted. It seems like a lot of the judges are being real generous with scoring for the strikes.
So I'm giving Blue probably a little higher score because he's getting into the body more often, and Red has mostly been legs with his shots.
Yeah.
That's my thought. Hong Kong, China maybe up.
Just by a little bit.
And counter kick at the end may or may not count it right at the bell. I probably would have ticked it.
Yep.
And so we're going Blue all the way around.
Bigger gap than I thought, but
yeah. I think it's 6-9 is our closest one. It can be surprising though. You feel like they're both hitting each other, but if you're getting the body versus leg each time, somebody is literally double. So that does make sense to sometimes see a 6-11 kind of score, because you go, well,
that's true.
You know, I get 2, you get 1 if we keep at this pace, you know.
And I'm not that good at math anyway.
It's tough. That's why we let the judges handle this for us. 20 seconds left on the break. Yesterday, Vietnam defeated Azerbaijan to get here. And Hong Kong, China defeated Kyrgyzstan.
All right. Time to rumble.
Nguyen from Vietnam getting the headgear on from the coaches. Want to get up there pretty quickly. They're good. No penalty for delay.
Let's see what Vietnam does here to get back in the game.
Leung from Hong Kong, China in blue won the first round. And now Vietnam wants to change that.
Leg kick and a body kick from Korea.
And another body kick. And Blue blocked the body kick coming at him and then landed the body kick coming back in that very last exchange. So Vietnam's got to be careful about hand position, I think, right after kicking, just to make sure that it can look like they're both kick, but when one's into the chest protector and one's on the forearms, then the one into the chest protector is always scoring and the forearms should not be. You might get a judge that misreads it because the action is so fast, but you can't bet on that. So like there, forearms blocked, right? Front kick in there for Blue and a body kick. That didn't really land hard, but wow.
Look at him trying to wrap up those legs.
Making a pretzel there.
Yeah.
They're almost.
So far, I believe Korea is winning these exchanges just by a little bit, but each time they have one of these exchanges, Korea is just edging it out just by a very tiny bit. And he keeps doing that. It's adding up.
Good takedown for Hong Kong, China. So he gets 1 point. That's on all the judges' scorecards. So I agree. I think Blue Fighter is up.
I'm in Hong Kong, sorry.
Yeah, Hong Kong, China. They're moving from round to round to round so fast. I wouldn't score either of those, honestly. That was like a lot of toes. You know, it's got to have impact. Side kick versus roundhouse kick, straight beats.
Maybe they just cancel each other out. I'm not
There's
sure.
a big front kick, though.
Send him back a little bit.
Yeah, and
that got a reaction.
That's what you want ideally, is them to kind of thump back from from the impact. Good job there, Vietnam, to switch up, just step in and throw the cross. Sometimes you get caught staring at people's feet and you're playing the feet game. Well, if you're not winning the feet game, can you do something with your hands for a second? Nice attempt. Ooh.
Finally takedown.
They're gonna go with it, yep. And that's because the motion was already happening. I know the platform judge said stop, but if the movement's already going, they allow it to go. And they definitely were, so that was the correct call. Good pull, dodging that kick, and then back.
Still think Hong Kong's in the lead?
Yeah, I think there's been too many body kicks landing on Vietnam.
I think Vietnam's gonna have to do something big here to get back on the board.
Oh, wow, both land on that, honestly, which is awesome. You got a straight and a curve kick, and they both land.
And he gets takedown.
But Hong Kong, China, with the 1-point takedown against Red. I think Hong Kong, China has this.
1 second.
It's time. We're gonna see, he's raising his hand, so I bet he knows. I bet his coaches were already telling him.
Yep. Hong Kong, China it is.
Yes, 8-12. You can see how close. We got some 8-12, 7-13, 5-10, 9-11. So that's...
9-11, that sounds familiar.
Yeah. So we've got that. Match was within a couple points on some of the many of the judges' scorecards. So to Vietnam's credit, you know, staying right in there, working his way up, but a cartwheel there from Hong Kong, China. Yu Hong Leong gonna get the gold.
And Vietnam did a great job. He was right in there the whole time. He was scoring back, but he was just not winning most of the exchanges. He may have won 1 or 2, but not many.
Yeah. And Hong Kong, China hugging Vietnam. We're moving on to 65 kilograms. Clemente Tabagara Jr. from the Philippines. In red. And Wei Guo from China in blue. Philippines took out Indonesia yesterday. And Guo from China took out Kazakhstan to punch his ticket here to the final bout.
Not sure if they're changing refs or either long pause.
Yeah. One of the judges, yes, they're going to change out one of the referees.
One more time for Olympic Azus from France. And our men's 65 kg final.
So one judge swapped out.
Yep. So they'll swap out the line judges if they're from any of the countries that are competing. They'll swap them out too. They will cycle through some of them just to keep eyes fresh. But we are in with a fresh judge 3 and 2 fresh fighters for round 1. Philippines in red. China is in blue. Philippines looks a little taller, but China is fast. Yeah, body kick, leg kick, body kick. The speed on China.
And big right hand for Philippines too, though.
Yep, good block against the front kick.
Inside leg kick, could have scored. Nice big kick, both miss. Gets that little in the thigh there.
Moves in, catch
for the single leg, doesn't get it.
I know China's pinging with some of these little lead leg kicks. I don't know, some of them not the biggest. Red might have touched down first with the headgear. Nope, it is blue.
Blue's down.
Cool. So, red getting in there. Checked, that lands, you hear the body kick, right? And I think you're gonna see that. China's gonna flick a lot, but also occasionally ramp it up and put a little more powerful shot.
Yeah.
Kind of confirm that stuff's scoring.
Change up rhythm.
Yeah. shoots in, and
single
takedown.
leg. It's pretty even here. I'm not sure who's up. I thought Philippines was maybe up before that, but now I'm not sure.
I think China's up from that takedown. Personally,
either way,
it's close though. It's close. I don't think Philippines is out of it by any stretch of the imagination.
I think the difference may be like 1 point.
What I want to see from the Philippines is maybe not just loading up on that big lead.
Yep.
There you go. See, great. Mix it up. He just needs
that big rear hand.
Yeah.
Looping it over. If he straightens that out, maybe to the body. Make it look like his head and go to the body, he could score big on with that as well.
Like you said, punch towards the neck too. If he thinks this fighter might level change his opponent. Trying a kind of crescent axe kick there.
Changing kicks, no one really landing anything too clean.
No, I mean, Philippines literally blocked that low kick with his arm, so.
I think China may have gotten that inside leg kick though.
Yeah. Big spinning back kick attempt.
Sneaky. Those little kicks are sneaky.
Yep. China answered back.
It really feels like nothing, but they're all
there
scoring.
There it is again.
Nice
that
little
one
tap
definitely
there.
scores.
I think China's got a little bit of a lead.
Yeah.
Bit of a lead, so.
I think so too. I think we see China winning round 1. And so do the judges. And numbers are pretty in alignment, you know.
The Philippines is still in this fight though.
Yep. I mean, we have 3 judges scoring exactly the same. 2 judges being 1 point off of the China score, right? So 10s and 11s. That's what you want to see, where the judges are all kind of seeing in that same space. It gets a little, you start wondering if somebody's getting a little tired or if their eyes are getting a little dry or something when you start seeing, you know, one judge
changes.
at 2 to 20 and everybody else says it's a 3-6 match. You say, okay, maybe they need to
have a little break.
Have a little break.
A little coffee break.
Yeah.
Wake themselves up a little bit and then come back. All right, Philippines can make some small adjustments and I think get back in this game real quick.
Yeah.
I think Philippines started with the lead in the last one, but China took over as the round ended.
China threatening that lead leg so much. Philippines making it a little rougher.
Oh.
Again,
takedown.
I'd like him lead with the left hand, not loop that right at least. You know, like you said in the previous round.
Quicker, tighter punches, I think, will work.
You just see the speed of China. I mean, you want your punch to take the least amount of time to touch him, and take a page from China's playbook. Look at how he doesn't put everything into everything.
He gets a push out. Wow,
he does get the push out.
So China starting out with a huge lead here. Faking with the front kick.
Yep.
Oh,
body kick for China.
The way they bring that leg up, it's so hard to know what's coming. Is it a straight kick? Is it a round kick? Is he going to check? Oh, nice dip back there from China.
And I like the Philippines trying some stuff like that. You know, he probably does need something to kind of break it, but I think it might be going to some simpler wells, like straightening out your cross. You know.
Good attempt on the axe kick, though.
Yeah, there's a leg kick for the Philippines that lands. Yeah, he can just take a page out of China's book, where China's not throwing everything into everything, you know? Just pop and move, pop and move.
Tapping and scoring, tapping and scoring.
Yep. He's playing like fencing rather than, you know, there you go, you see? And that way he doesn't spend any extra time loading it up to throw it or any extra time digging in to bury it and get more power.
That was a nice right hand that Philippines got in, though.
That was. And that's what we were talking about, a little straighter, right? He didn't do the big arcing punch. He straightened it out.
You see more of that now.
Ooh, that's the best kick we've seen from the Philippines, I believe. That was up into the body.
Looked to be in like the high chest area.
Yeah. And being that tall fighter, you can kind of threaten that.
Oh.
Nice spinning back attempt, but China sees it. Maybe you got to pump that left first before it goes right.
13 seconds now. He's going to start throwing some heat. I don't think he's going to be able to catch up in the scoring now.
And a kick again.
Falling further and further behind on that. Just throw that head kick.
Yep.
And this concludes the second round.
And China gets the gold and a similar set of scores. I mean, they pretty much had the same fight twice, you know, per round. And again, no offense to Philippines. I mean, he tried. We said spinning back fist, axe kicks, straightened out his punches. China is just really quick. He had great eyes. He could see what was coming so well and minimize what he took.
He definitely had the speed advantage.
Yeah, so.
And he used it well.
Wei Guo is going to get his gold medal. And the Philippines, Clemente Tabogara Jr., that's a name to keep in your mind, too, because this guy has been on fire, and he's an excellent fighter. He definitely deserves that silver medal that he's going to get.
Yeah, 100%.
Next platform judge.
We're moving up to 70 kg. We're going to have Chinese Taipei versus Vietnam.
And for our men's 70 kg final, in the red,
Chinese Taipei took out Italy yesterday. Vietnam took out Hong Kong, China yesterday to be here. So, Huan Yi Zhang from Chinese Taipei going against Dat Yun Do from Vietnam.
Looks like Chinese Taipei is a little bigger.
Yeah. Yeah, tall fighter.
Much taller, and probably looks like a little thicker as well.
Yeah. Yeah, if you told me they were different weight classes, I wouldn't doubt it, you know. But
good right hand from Taipei.
Ooh. Good headlock attempt and then hooked the foot behind. Yeah, I like that. Big punches there from red Chinese Taipei. Do you think it's hard for Vietnam, and you've been there before, seeing your teammate go out and not get the victory in the last fight? Do you try to keep that out of your mind, not watch it, or did you like to see where they were?
You know, if they lost, I would just try to use it as fuel to try to motivate myself to get the win in my fight.
Yeah. Good takedown defense. Wow. Vietnam spinning to win, just keeps going around and around, diffusing that tension enough to not go down. And a good kick.
Good score there. I think Taipei is up still.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. Oh, and it gets
with that takedown.
Real tight. Lock that in. Was certain to be the second one down. Ended up kind of on top there, so. Oh, but that's
good scoring from Vietnam.
Yep. It is still a very close bout. We're 1 minute in to the first round of this fight at 70 kilos.
So far, I got read up just by a little bit, though.
This is your weight class.
Yeah.
You want to go out there, play a little bit? Oh, I think Blue touched the glove first. Yeah, they both touched their gloves, but I literally think Blue touched first.
I'll go out there after they tire each other out.
Maybe round 7.
Yep. Then I'll be ready. Perfect. Oh, score for that.
Yeah, it was grazing, but might score. That's the one annoying thing about the chest protector, is like it makes you bigger. It makes you a bigger target, right?
And it makes some of these shots seem bigger than they really are.
Exactly. I truly believe that kick was the foot turning the chest protector and sliding into only that.
Yeah,
and so in my opinion, I say it's not a score, but we've seen the judges be a little bit more pro to score than anti, you know, I guess is how I would say it, you know, and so they might give that the 2 points.
Yeah.
And again, it's all subjective here. Oh, big high kick attempt. Wow. Trip attempt. We got 2 seconds left.
I think Red's in the lead. All right, let's see.
Nope. Blue looks happy. I think that I think it's going to go Vietnam, and we do.
You are right.
I cheated. I looked at their coaches and they were smiling, so that's usually a sign. But to your point, close. 2 people saw it 4-4 and 7-7, so saw it as a draw. And you know, 4-6 is the winning score on one judge. 5-8, 4-5. So within 1 point.
Yep. On
many of the judges' scorecards, 2 at best. So you know.
Maybe I need to get my eyes checked.
No, I think you're right. I think when it's that close, trying to keep that mental math, you know, literally 2 saw it as same. So to pick either side is not, you know, from casually watching, let's say, is not a mistake. Chinese Taipei in red, Vietnam in blue. Vietnam won the first round and is looking to repeat that and not go 3 rounds. The only thing I will say is, at least if you end up in 3-round territory, you can absolutely give it your all because you don't have another fight after that.
That's true.
You break your foot, whatever you got to do.
But I think either way, these guys do that. They take it fight by fight.
Yeah.
And you just got to worry about what's in front of you.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe those scored. I'm not sure. First one was pretty light, though, even though it was clean.
Huan Yizhang, level change. They were clinching. They were kind of hooked on the head, so I don't know.
Yeah,
And again, a clinch can be a subjective thing. Am I touching to the side of your head with my hand to kind of set range, or were we holding?
That probably landed.
That, I believe, landed, yeah. And especially when you have these height differences, one guy can kick while touching you, you know, while you're touching him. Good takedown for Vietnam. And we're going to have a 1-point takedown.
Red's falling behind just a little bit now.
Yeah. And that's exactly what Vietnam wants, to turn it up, to kind of have this accelerate to the end.
Yeah, I was about to say, I want to see Red go back to the hands.
Yeah, he's got scary hands, you know.
He's got heavy hands. He's got to use them, make him worry about that, and then he can start implementing other stuff, more kicks, and maybe even a little more wrestling.
It's scary for the fighters sometimes that they feel to throw their hands, I think, because they're trying to pick between sword or shield, right? Yeah. And you can't have both at the same time. The arm must be the sword as you throw it, or the shield to keep the elbows in and block.
But you need both.
But you have to use both. If you just become a shield, guess what? People are going to beat on the shield, you know, and eventually they get through. You can't block everything, so. Big kick attempt, but caught.
So probably not scored.
Yeah, it seemed a little deep. I don't know how effective I would call that as a roundhouse kick. It was more...
I would say not effective at all.
Yeah.
Both guys staying light on their feet, trying to get the other one to overcommit.
And a pointed attack for Chinese Taipei. And that's where there's no action for 5 seconds.
I would like to see Chinese Taipei shoot that jab out a little bit. He keeps coming with that big cross, which is... It's a good, scary cross, but he's got to set that up, too. Takes a little time to get there.
That's been Max Chen's 4-day message to everybody. Hey, pump that jab a little bit. Nice trip attempt there. Wow. These fighters have such good takedown defense. You know, you see Chinese Taipei does that takedown attempt, and that would probably work on anybody but a fellow finalist.
And
you got to take.
Blue gets the takedown.
Yep. I think Vietnam is up. And Chinese Taipei is trying a big spinning kick, which is exactly what he should be doing. Just try something. But here we are.
He's got it.
And Vietnam, very excited.
Just a little happy.
Just a little bit. Well, it's been all Asian countries winning. It's been all Asian countries competing, I think, so far. But the next fight we'll see, we'll get into some European fighters, etc. But for now, let's see our Vietnam fighter, Da Hyun Do.
Good job.
Gets his hand raised. And Huan Yizhang from Chinese Taipei will get the silver and should be very proud of that.
Yeah.
Like I said, some of those takedowns would work against anybody else except for the guy that just got gold, right?
Yeah.
So we're going to move on to 75 kg. We're looking at Yohan Benbedra from France and is taking on Michel Balducci from Italy. We saw France is going to be at red. We saw him fight. He's a tall, kind of longer guy, but he's got hands. He likes to throw hands.
He's smooth.
He's smooth. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. He's a smooth fighter. Italy, Balducci has been a pit bull. He's been that, you know, slightly shorter fighter, slightly less, you know, doesn't have as much reach.
Good
pressure. And has just pressured his way. He's closed the distance and done exactly what that shorter fighter needs to do, is close in, bang him up.
Good pressure and heavy hands.
Yep, heavy hands, and then if you disrupt their balance, take them to the ground. So they touch gloves, and here we go. France versus Italy. Yep. Nothing much there, all toes and blocked.
Everything's kind of skimming. I don't know if anything has really scored yet. Good check
Wow.
there.
Yeah. Tries the front kick.
I think the front kick landed.
And I liked France's smooth hands again coming in off of that, right? Use the hands as defense when they come in.
Looking for the takedown, doesn't get it.
Yep.
Both guys staying in each other's face. Good inside leg kick. France gets the cross.
I think France is up maybe a little bit, but it's close. That's a good kick.
Needs to keep that up.
Yep. Yeah, I love that from Italy. You know, you're using your long range, tip, 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 and then when he wants, he can blitz. France knows it. You see how he's kind of keeping his distance. He's fighting like a long fighter.
Yep.
Good kicks.
Do that
He's going to go for a push out.
For landed.
Good defense against the spinning back fist. That could have been an elbow in the face. And Italy tries his own. For Italy, I'm thinking, don't go there, drive in, you know? Oh, good counter cross. So the leg kick lands for Italy, but France is throwing that straight.
Yeah, that cross landed clean too. So far, neither guy phased though.
Yeah, and Italy's been clipping away at that leg. You know, I'm not keeping count, but sometimes that you can forget that that's landing 2-3 times, and you see a big cross, and you're excited about that, so you assume the fighter that landed the cross.
France is definitely addressing it.
Yeah.
Pulled out of the way of that.
Yep.
The last one.
Good 1-2, and checking.
Good check.
Spinning back fist attempt, leg kicks.
Partially lands.
Wow, blocking the
good
roundhouse
exchanges by these two guys.
Yeah.
Good leg kick. That one was solid. almost. That was
good hips.
Good attempt.
France looking to his coaches. They're very busy telling him what to do. And that sign of an experienced fighter. Look at your coach. Maybe he sees something.
Goes for the front kicks in the face. Oh,
good
wow.
defense. Oh, that
nice.
was big. Italy's Balducci gets the takedown. And that's 2 points.
France is looking for instructions.
Benbedra pressuring. You might think he's down.
Oh,
I think Italy's up. Yep. I think Italy was up. And I think they told him.
Yep.
Yeah, they gave it to Italy. And the scores are maybe a little higher than I would have expected, but again, I'm not counting them. But I think it's those chipping little leg kicks. It's almost, it's like, I'm so surprised to see that from Italy, and probably France's too, because we didn't see him doing that as much. He was much more of a bruiser, and it's like he took a page out of China's book.
Yep.
Like, oh wait, these little flicks, I can ping those. It's easier than me covering that distance and punching you.
Watch and learn from other fighters.
Yeah, that's great adjustment. That's a great adjustment. Well, and I'll say this, France has excellent hands. So why would you want to fight him in his spot where he feels comfortable too? Right? You know, you rush in and box with him, hey, it could go either way, right?
They both have really good hands,
Exactly.
actually.
Exactly. That's my point, though.
I feel like France pairs it up with his kicks a little better, though.
True. Well, I think Balducci likes to close in and be aggressive with those hands. But to my point, I understand him maybe playing this leg kick game because it's working instead of boxing somebody who can also box, right?
Since he's getting France to not address that leg kick all the time, which hopefully he'll do now.
Yeah. He's really going to have to go for it a little bit, you know, try and get a little,
And France gets the first takedown.
Yeah.
Nice.
Blue, down first. Yep, locked up that head. France missing. As much as I wouldn't have thought so, you know, it's somehow good hit.
It's good left hand there.
And another right hand there. This might be the way to go for France, is to stop playing this leg game if he's just not quick enough at checking them all. Get into a boxing match with the dude, you know? You know he likes to punch. Yeah. Invite him in. See if you can beat him that way or hurt him. Big head kick attempt and a throw.
I think the foot partially got through, bro.
I do. That was close.
Caught it and took him down.
That was close. That was a good idea from France. Maybe set it up. And a nice straight left again for France.
But yeah, these little leg kicks that Italy's going back to.
And maybe France should go lower with that now. See how he's throwing into the guard? Throw the inner thigh kick or throw the lead leg because Italy thinks you're going to head kick him, you know?
That was a good right hand by Italy.
Yeah. Oh, and a nice one turns the chin there a little bit.
France is going to have to do something different here.
Yeah, see that leg kick slapping again. And obviously the judges are giving that. The scores reflected that last round. You know, that's effective.
That one was all toes. This one was checked. So I think the last two didn't score, but...
I don't know, but you can also see the evidence of it. Look at the bruise on France's lead leg.
Oh, yeah, I can see that a little
Yeah,
bit.
so he has been connecting, you know, and beautiful takedown attempt
nice.
and push out
Good job
attempt.
by France.
Wow, that was a good
France is going to
scramble.
have to get some offense going here to get back on the scoreboard.
I'd like to see him start setting up that head kick, see if he can get it. You know, kick low, kick high. Because he's too far down, I think.
Yeah, that's
or
it.
combo to
Need
kick.
more of that, but yeah. Italy on top of it, catches the kick.
And again, like I was saying, kick low right now for a second. See if you can establish. You haven't been landing your kicks as much, so get a few in there. Get him thinking about it.
Well, right now he's thinking about the kick, catching those kicks, so I think he should fake the kick and throw some hands. Oh,
Wow,
almost.
wow.
Good job by Italy.
But there it is.
Great job by Italy.
Italy just confirmed victory, unless there's a knockout in 6 seconds. Italy is going to get a gold medal here at the World Championships.
France needs to come with a little more urgency here. Doesn't have time to stop.
Yeah.
And Italy gets it.
And it's a similar scoring round, and it's the story of it was those leg kicks.
This time it was a slightly wider gap, I think.
Yeah,
So.
yeah. Well, we got the ring out at the end there, and that's 2. But Michele Balducci is getting the gold medal, coming up to get his hand raised. And Johan Benbedra from France took out Macau, China yesterday, but couldn't move forward.
Good job.
Couldn't finish this. Couldn't take out this fighter, but hey, he gets the silver. So France with silver and Italy with gold. We're going to move on to 80 kg. Wenlong Liu from China in red. Kevin Allen Gallardo Onofre in blue from Mexico. Yesterday, we saw Onofre show off some brilliant high-level moments. It was like his fight IQ went up as his fights have gone on, as his fights went deeper. He pulled off some awesome chain moments of striking to chain wrestling.
Yeah, some guys are like that. They just get better with every fight.
But now he's got to have it from the beginning. He's got to be on point. Because China tends to not make many mistakes, right?
Oh, no. And they tend to be fast starters.
But the fact that Mexico's standing here at the finals just shows Onofre's skill, how much they've upped their game. It's awesome.
Yes, they have. So far, both exchanging kicks. Nothing too significant. That punch kind of landed, but I think it was more of a push, but it may have been counted. China gets the leg kick. Yep. That's what they do.
Yep.
Sting you with the kicks on the outside, and then when you go to close the gap, they come right underneath.
Yeah. And we saw this in some of the women's matches too, that skipping in with the foot up. Basically, your legs raised, you know you can check, get them thinking about that, and then do whatever you like from there. Mexico's got to watch that ring. Wow.
Nice.
China's explosive when he moves for these takedowns, and that makes them very effective.
Yeah, the Chinese fighters are very explosive in general.
Yeah.
Good at these quick little interactions. Especially when they're trying to counter back and forth.
Yeah. And again, the chipping with the lead leg, good hands too.
Good hands by Mexico, but
yeah,
just can't seem to find the target right now.
Yeah.
I know it's always so
Body kick,
tempting to go to
front
that head,
kick.
but sometimes just when their head's just a little out of the way, just go down to the body.
Yeah, start touching them up. Even if it doesn't score on the judges, at least you hit them and knock them off balance a little bit. You start setting things up, getting their head. Counter kick, body kick.
So far, Mexico's
body
just
kick.
behind.
That's going to be a 12-point gap.
Wow.
And what it was he just wasn't really getting on the board. A little bit, you know, he had a couple strikes landing there in those exchanges, but then China started drawing him into the firefight and then landing the 2-point kicks. So
he was saying in his face to his credit, but he just wasn't landing the shots.
Yeah. I mean, I tell you what, Onofre's got to feel good that he made it this far. He's going to be disappointed. This is going to be a stinger, but you also know you're going against China, right?
It's just so irritating, though, when you don't even get 2 rounds to do something.
Yeah, and I get it, but he should hold his head high. That was a very technical fighter in China who knows
it's not like
this
he was
game.
getting hurt or beaten up or anything.
No.
He's just getting outscored. He just needs to learn how to play the game just a little better.
Wen Long Liu, gold medalist in 80 kilos, and Kevin Allen Gallardo Onofre from Mexico is going to get the silver.
And to be fair, you know, if they didn't do it so point-based like this, some of these fights may end up a little different.
Backflip.
If you know you're out over the course of a 3 or 5 round fight.
Yeah, or in a ring or a cage.
Yeah.
The late tie changes it.
Yep.
We're going to go into 85-kilogram final match. Chi Wei Wang, we know him as Bruce from USA here.
The chubby panda.
Yep, and Michael Nicholas Woodward from Australia across from him. Australia took out Lebanon yesterday after getting a standing 8 count in the first round.
Yeah.
Being 1 point away from being 12-point gapped in the first round. He came back in the second round, won the second round, won the third round. But that was a lot of work that he had to do
I'm going to
yesterday.
guess that Bruce is going to have a little bit more of a gas tank than Australia, than Michael.
Yep. Bruce took out Colombia in a pretty tame match yesterday. Yep. Oh, and Australia with the leg kick.
Little leg kick.
Bruce looking a little tight for his hands. He's got to relax, let him go. And Australia.
He's feeling them out.
Feeling that range. Australia in the southpaw stance, so that could be a little confusing
a little
too.
Longer, but tends to keep his hands down, but Bruce has got to be careful.
Yep.
Australia is a little awkward.
Yep. But he's being effective right now.
And that's the one thing I think, one of the biggest things Bruce has got to watch out for, those push-outs.
Yeah.
We saw Australia will go for that and go hard.
Yeah. Well, the other thing we saw Australia do was, you know, if you think you can hit him, cool, but he didn't lose. He got 8 counted and he came back and he won. So that can be scary too.
He's got some willpower on him.
You start unleashing and hurting a guy, and all of a sudden they're not going down.
And he's doing what he's got to do here. You know, he's not letting Bruce score.
Yep.
Scoring with these little shots. Yeah. Yep. Bruce has got to get scoring a little bit more. He's hitting him with some effective hands, but it's kind of jumbled up and tied up.
Yeah.
So Australia is keeping him from really getting clean scores like that.
Yeah.
Although that right hand landed cleanly, I think.
Yeah. Woodward with that leg kick.
As time is going on, it looks like Bruce is going to start chipping away at him now.
Woodward's lead leg roundhouse kick to the outside thigh has been the good scoring for him. Oh, wow. And we see Woodward with a push out.
And this was the big danger.
Yeah.
I was thinking Australia poses is those push outs. You start going with those punches, those kicks.
Good body
kick.
kick.
Just run forward right into it.
Yep. Good body kick for Bruce, and that should get his 2 points back from the push out. But body kick again. He's got to watch these ring outs, though.
Yep. He's got to turn that around.
Yeah. Just turn your hips. Don't even try to brace and straighten out.
And fall down if you need to.
Yeah.
So far, I think Bruce is back in this.
Good punch from Blue, but Bruce lands the kick to the body.
And the punch as well.
Catch and punch. 30 seconds left. Good hands there.
Jab cross there. I think score-wise, Bruce may be ahead just a little bit, but he can't.
Yeah, he can't let those leg kicks come in.
Yep.
And that front push.
These little things score. He's got to get it back.
Yep.
Bruce has got to have a little more sense of urgency just in case.
Yeah.
We don't know how they're scoring these things.
Okay, he gets a front kick, hangs on, and they're both down. Both down.
Both down.
Interesting. Well, that's great for. I thought Blue would get that one, honestly, and good. So, USA coach looks happy.
It's a close fight.
Yeah.
It was a close round, we'll see.
Yeah, we got 9-8, 10-6, 12-8, 12-10, and one judge went 7-8, which I could see. I mean, the leg kicks were landing.
It just depends on how you're scoring it. Like a lot of them were a little shallow, so I'm not sure if I would have scored them, but like I said, it's super subjective out here when it comes to the strikes.
what I'd like to see is Bruce relax a little bit, get up, get loose, fire a little more. Australia, I think, if U.S. isn't going to check those kicks properly or catch him for it, if he's not getting punished for doing it, that is the story of him scoring quite a bit.
Australia's got to tap up those legs and then tie up. Tap those legs, tie up, and then look for a push out when Bruce looks to counter.
Yep.
Bruce has got to try to hold the middle, be ready to sidestep and punch.
Yep. Yeah, angles.
Yeah, and not let those little leg kicks slide. He's got to look to score back. I would say look to score back with hands first, then kicks, because Australia will rush in on you if you start with kicks.
Yeah.
And look to get you off.
He checks, that's exactly what we said, and catches the leg. But Australia, good, controlling the head. The other thing is these guys, they've been fighting for days. They're in that heavier weight class. They can be a little burnt.
Weight for days.
Yeah, this can be exhausting. Oh, big mistake for U.S.
Yeah.
2 points.
Bruce makes a little bit of mistake there. He's got to get those points back. Oh.
Yep.
And see, that front kick scored.
Yep. Woodward getting in there. Woodward is playing a intelligent game.
He's got to block
leg kick again.
I think Woodward is up.
Yeah, I think so too. I definitely think so.
Bruce has got to get a little more active here. Straighten out his punches a little bit. There we go. Yeah. And then end with a kick, but he's got to pull out and get a little more distance for that kick.
He's got to get distance.
Or push Woodward back. Yeah. And then throw the kick. Yeah, like that. That's what he needs to do more of. There we go.
Yep. Got to find his range.
That's what he needs to do.
Good framing by Australia. Check. Oh, sneaky front kick. And then he feints the leg and throws it up.
What I don't like that Bruce is doing is that after he's getting that front kick, he's like, all right, taking a step back and then slowly resetting.
Yeah. He needs to answer back.
Yeah, answer back.
Good defense. Hangs on.
Pull him out.
1 minute 7. I think Australia is doing somewhat of a repeat of yesterday. Lost the first round, but coming back. And again, to your point, he might be a slow starter.
Yeah.
A lot of Muay Thai fighters in a good turnout on that kick too.
Bruce needs to get a little more active.
Yeah, yeah.
I think he needs to mix it up a little bit. Jab the head, cross the body. Get a little more active.
There's a body kick. Yeah, I think Woodward does a lot of Muay Thai, maybe. Just seeing the hands, the head control there. That kind of clinch.
Yeah, but he needs to keep his hands up.
Yeah.
He carries his left hand really low.
Yeah. Front kick attempt that slides off. That shouldn't score. But this kind of framing and punching,
I like to see Bruce let go and pepper him up with some shots.
There's a body kick and down for 2 points. That could be the big mistake for this round. They're close. They're close. Leg kick misses, punches miss. Both fighters looking tired. Leg kick.
I like to see Bruce fake with the kick and throw some hands.
Oh boy, huge mistake. I'm wondering if one of those strikes landed on his head hard.
No, I think Bruce is just tired.
Or is he just gassed? We've got 10 seconds, and I don't know if Bruce can get it back in time. There's a good punch.
Point-wise, Australia's got this unless Bruce
I think Australia's got the lead.
Punch.
I think Australia's got the lead. Front kick attempt, punches. Kick block. I think Australia might have taken that. We might be seeing a 3-round.
We're going to see 3 rounds.
And 3 for blue, 2 for red. Wow.
This is still very winnable for Bruce. He's just got to play the game a little smarter. He's got to address those front kicks and those leg kicks.
Yeah.
And answer right back. Not step back and then slowly walk back in. He's got to get back in his face.
I got to say, though, I mean, Bruce is over there breathing really heavy. Australia's looking good. I don't know, man. He must have had an off day yesterday with that start, and then I thought maybe the damage from yesterday would still linger. I mean, you got a 8 count. Sometimes you wake up the next morning, you got a splitting headache, you feel foggy, but whatever damage came to Woodward yesterday from that grueling 3-round bout he had with Lebanon, he's shaking it off and coming here to play. He has turned around this fight and made it a 3-round fight. And if he wins this next 2 minutes,
Bruce got his mouthpiece in the wrong way.
Yeah.
Let's see what the chubby panda can pull off.
Yeah. And so this Australian fighter in Woodward is just roughing him up.
All right, nothing clean landing there.
Big body kick there. He's got to watch
score.
that. Bruce just looks gassed. He's got to dig in deep if he wants to win this. We've seen Woodward go for days. Good defense.
Good defense by Bruce. Good attempt by Australia.
And a takedown for the U.S. 1 point.
He's got to counter back.
Yeah, he's got to answer back.
Bruce's corner is calling for countering.
That's both off, but close. And again, we've seen that as Woodward's strategy at times. Is he's very, very game to push you out of that ring.
I feel like Bruce can get some really clean body punches on Woodward.
Oh no,
Well,
Bruce is not getting up. Bruce is not getting up.
Bruce better get up.
He better get up. He's going to get an 8 count or a delay of match.
Yeah.
Get up on the mat or you're going to get called.
I think he hurt his knee yesterday. I think he's trying to bother him.
Yeah.
He's got to ignore that, though. He's got to go.
Yeah, he's got to go. He's got to go.
Got these last few minutes here.
He's got to get it together. It doesn't matter how much it hurts.
He's got to dig down.
This looks bad for the judges, too. You know, you don't want to look like you're crawling in. Then they're going to start watching Blue for being dominant. Blue looks better. He looks like the ready fighter. Good punches exchanged there. That should be equal. Smart of Woodward, right? He sees a tired opponent. He just keeps hacking at him. He's not scoring with those kicks in the clinch, but there's a good right from the U.S., but a kick from Woodward.
Kick, and that scores.
Yeah, Woodward, this framing up that Woodward's doing is exhausting Bruce.
Throwing big hands.
Yep. Bruce needs to dig in and he needs to answer back.
Keep those hands up.
Yep.
Hands up, hands up. He needs to stay in the middle.
No, he gets pushed out. That's huge. That's huge. I don't know if he can make this back. He's got 48 seconds. Woodward is looking the stronger fighter right now. Spinning back fist, lands. Bruce falls down for 2.
Which is probably a better move than getting pushed out.
Yep.
Fortunately, they're tying up a lot here, so this is giving Bruce a little more time to figure something out. But
he's got to dig in and find something, anything. He can't just keep. He's getting a passive holding warning, so he's got to fight. There's a right hand that he throws, but not really landing clean. But Woodward is framing up and pushing. Oh, Woodward slipped. I think he. Oh, no. There was seeing if he touched his knee. I think it was close, but I don't think he did. I think that was the right call. And we've got 25 seconds before Australia. Australia gets a ring out. That's the game. Australia gets a ring out. That's the game. And Australia gets a gold medal in Michael Nicholas Woodward. And the USA, Chi Wei Wang, will get the silver. Both fighters coming back up onto the platform. I am very impressed with Woodward.
Yep,
I thought
he did a great job.
He was so damaged yesterday. He looked like Bruce does now. You know, he was exhausted and
super tired.
He went home, he ate his Wheaties, he rehydrated. The weight cut this morning didn't affect him badly, I guess. You know, wow. Wow, that fighter went in 2 3-round wars to earn Punch's ticket to go. Amazing. So we're gonna have 90-kilogram Giuseppe Vincenzo Piccola from Canada going against Georges Saad from Lebanon. We saw Piccola from Canada take out Argentina yesterday, and Saad took out USA.
Canada's been the shorter fighter in every single fight, and he's dealt with it extremely well.
Yes, just by doing that.
Yep.
He is aggressive. Lebanon, the tall fighter, he was pretty clean, sharp, and technical in his fight with the US, like that. Very good, that's what he wants to do. And good news for him is this clinching, while can be exhausting, is not scoring. And another body kick. If Lebanon can keep his feet in these clinches and land body kicks, he can win this fight.
So far, I think Lebanon may be ahead by a little bit.
I think so, because I think a lot of these punches don't score when he's going in. And now
Lebanon's looking good.
Yep, and Canada's
looking good as well.
Yeah.
I mean, listen,
good hands.
Throwing some heat on those hands. Yeah. Oh, and he gets pushed out though.
Big for Lebanon. Lebanon used that yesterday. He is a skillful fighter. Big
good
kick.
Tai awareness.
And holds. So we got Lebanon surely in the lead with the body kicks, ring out, leg kicks. Canada's doing a great job of pressuring, but not of scoring, right?
Yeah, he's staying in the guy's face, but, you know, maybe he'll be able to figure something out this way. He's keeping him busy, not letting him just, you know, stand in front and tee off on him.
Yep, this can add up too, right? I mean, maybe Blue's dancing around throwing kicks now, but you keep doing that. I like coming in with that lead uppercut, Tyson style.
Nice.
You know, see if you can ding him up in the head, make him a little tired. You make him a little bit slower.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, you know, he's making Blue work a little harder.
Yep.
Than he is.
He knows that Blue wants to have that range, and when Blue has that range, he's scoring.
Why doesn't anyone rinse it off?
They were about to.
Why are you going to give him water after?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah. Just to swish that foot around in your mouth. Ooh, nice hook and cross from Blue. And that's a great statement. You know, you got a guy that wants to punch with you, and you just punched him very well. And he's going for the ring out. Smart.
Oh.
They break the clinch.
Good job by Canada staying in.
Yeah.
He was right there at the edge. But this could pay off in the second round. We'll see.
Yeah. I mean, this is a grueling pace for both, but we've seen Canada not have trouble with it. Good takedown defense, too.
I would just like to see Canada mix in a little more kicks with his pressure.
Yeah, pressure, and throw a leg kick and then move.
He's got great hands.
Yeah.
If he just threw a leg kick every once in a while, he would score a little bit.
Yep.
And maybe he'll figure that out next round.
And you can see Lebanon knows he's up. That's why he's fading. You know, he's fading back. He just lets him come in, this kind of thing. But like you said, catch the leg.
Yep.
The head's moving. The head's the furthest target, especially on a tall fighter. There he kind of
when he's moving away, he can't check, and it's going to be hard for him to catch.
Yep. Nice punches, though.
Yeah.
I mean,
nice
I like Canada's heart here.
And he could be doing just what I was saying before, like looking to wear him out.
Yep.
It's like
great head movement, stepped in.
I think he lost this round, but not by much.
I agree. I think he lost the round, but he was starting to come back a little bit. Some people had it pretty low. I don't know about that.
1 to 8? I don't know about all that.
But like 4, 8, 5, 9.
Yeah.
8, you know, 4, 8, 5, 9, 3, 8. We're talking,
Yeah.
I agree with that. The kicks score big. The push out scores big, and it's on all the judges' scorecards. The punches we get subjective, but
I thought Canada landed some decent hands.
he definitely landed three or more punches, in my opinion, that were scoring. But so did Lebanon. Lebanon has good hands too. I don't want to take away from his boxing. And that's what I think why you're seeing Lebanon on the top is that we're talking about 3 things: a ring out, so wrestling, kicking that's been scoring high, and punching. And in Canada, so far, we've mostly only seen the punches and takedown
Not
defense.
Too much else. Yeah.
He
really
can
good pressure.
Great pressure. I just think maybe put a kick underneath and start chipping away that lead, right? You get the same round, but put a leg kick on the end of those combos, and you might be good. Good
maybe
front kick
change
to
some
start.
levels a little bit because he's getting tied up, and it looks like he's a good stocky wrestler.
Yeah, go low.
Yeah.
instead of that high tie-up kind of thing, right?
I mean, he may be a Greco guy.
Yeah, that's true.
And that's why, but if he
Good
could
kick.
diversify his some of his takedowns, like, I think he'll be good.
This is good pressure, though. It is great pressure.
Hey,
Lebanon's got to stay
And I
sharp.
like the way his hands look. His hands look sharp. Nice.
A punch on the separation. It
but
was
he doesn't
after
get
the
it.
stop.
But he doesn't get the push out. No push out. So that's big for
I
Lebanon.
love that strategy of free a hand and punch him in the face while they hold onto your hand with both
that was
arms.
smart.
That's
And legit.
big front kick, though. He's got to watch running into it. He's going to have to brush that off. Good uppercut
Which
again.
he does.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what I would have liked to see out of Bruce. Instead of like just 2 steps back, a lazy step back, in, just get right back
He
in
gets
his
hit,
face.
walks right up to him. Yeah. Go ahead and throw it again. Throw it again, right?
Yep. And close the gap so you can't, it'll be harder for him to run.
Oh,
to
big
make
front
you run
kick
into
again.
that.
Oh,
Ooh,
and balance
wow,
disrupted.
he gets it, he gets it.
Yep. Well,
Blue may be up by a little bit.
Balducci is definitely down. He's eaten too many kicks to the body and things like this. I think he does need to go for something big here.
Yes, he does.
Hopefully some ring outs. Lebanon has great circling and ring awareness, and that's another front kick. See, oh, sorry, Piccola. I think I might have said Balducci there. That was our other Italian name.
How dare you?
How dare. Yep. Giuseppe Vincenzo Piccola. He's super aggressive walking in, but he's walking into those front kicks. He needs to brush that off and get around it. Find a way.
Scoop it away.
Yeah. He doesn't have to catch it. You know, move it out of your way.
Block it or scoop it.
Push it to the.
And then rush back in
Give
like
it a
you're
little
doing.
push to the side and then step in and rock him.
You know, and a few little nice low kicks as he's getting Blue backing out would have been great.
Big front kick again.
I mean, maybe too little too late now.
Yeah.
He's getting spun on like crazy.
Yeah, I think it's the
Pressure is excellent, though.
Yeah, the story is the front kicks. Unfortunately, clinch fighting isn't going to score anything for him, and he's not getting takedowns off of it. To your point, instead of high clinch, go low and see if you can bag up
Just
those big long
change it up
legs.
a little bit. You got a good base, but I guess it's not a big part of his game.
Yeah. He also, good cross
he
there.
rolls with the punch as well. It was a good cross.
And there's his front kick of his own. So, too little too late. If he had that front kick, that could have been a great separating factor.
He needs a knockout.
Yeah, he
or
absolutely
two
does.
super quick push-outs, which
I don't think
it's doable.
Yeah. Time for Tyson. Let's see what he can make happen. Yeah, go.
Time. Lebanon gets it.
Lebanon earns the gold medal. And yeah, I agree with the scores pretty much. It's going to be pretty high for Blue. And they gave him a little respect on the hands, but the story was all those linear kicks, the front kick punching into the chest protector. Wow, and a big shiner on Canada's face. Yeah. So
didn't stop him though.
Nope. And I think that was Saad's hands actually that landed in those exchanges. He's a sharp puncher, and he's more powerful than you think. That is a Lebanon gets gold, Canada gets silver, and both of them deserving the applause from the crowd here for that intense bout. Ladies and gentlemen, we're moving on to 90+ kilos with Xing Yi, who knocked out the Lebanese fighter yesterday. I should say knocked down, got an 8 count. The 8 count plus the kick to the head plus the knockdown was 6 points. He already had 6 or more points, so immediately after that kick, won on a 12-point gap.
It's like King Kong versus Godzilla.
Kazakhstan fought Egypt. He was a tough fighter. Kazakhstan is a beast, but
which one's King Kong? Which one's Godzilla?
I don't know. I don't know which one you call King Kong or Godzilla. Which one's the technically bigger one? Because Xiang Yi,
my God,
this man has had something like 100 fights or more and hasn't lost or this
Buckle
guy.
your safety belts.
Yeah, he is massive. And when you look at him, you think, okay, big boy, of course he's a heavy hitter. He's fast. And we saw him get his leg up lightning quick, shin to the head, 2 arms in trying to block, and the fighter still knocked down and gets an 8 count. This guy is serious. And you see him block and counter kick like a little guy, right? Oh, but a big left hand
punches
from our Kazakhstan fighter, Nursultan Tursunkulov. from Kazakhstan and blue.
Kazakhstan's throwing some heat.
Kazakhstan already doing a little better than
Good single leg, though.
Lebanon yesterday.
By
But
China.
yeah, but we're seeing China. We didn't get to see how much different stuff he has. Ooh, wow.
Trading
Uppercut.
shots, trading big
Wow.
shots. I got to give it to Kazakhstan. He came to play.
Yeah. Look at
not
them both throwing
intimidated
their
at
arms
all.
out, saying they're
Ooh,
fine.
big kick.
Oh,
close.
and the
Big punch.
bear, Panda Bear landing shots now. And that amount of weight, he's 310 pounds or more. You're throwing pianos every time he throws a shot. It's just ridiculous. But Kazakhstan might be up. He is landing these punches.
He's got some horse milk in those punches.
Yeah. China switching stances.
It's fermented, and it'll make you drunk if it touches you on the chin.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Even just a
China.
grazing
Ooh.
hook redirects him. And
China with the big...
wow.
Oh.
They called
Lucky
it
for
down
him.
for blue because it had stopped. I don't know. I think some people booing. I think it was down and he had stopped and then lost his balance, but
Yeah, there was no stopping that inertia.
Yeah. Wow.
It was a questionable call.
Oh. I would be afraid of those. Look at that uppercut in the clinch. I would be afraid of any of these shots. I was just about to say, if he punches in the clinch, normally we say, oh, these don't score, blah, blah, blah. If it does damage, it's not if it does damage in this division. That man there is going to do damage. But Kazakhstan
They're doing damage. Both
is
of them
throwing
can do some
hard.
damage.
Yeah, I mean, he
He's
has
leaning
done
into
well
those
in
shots.
this fight.
He just got to be careful not to lean into a kick.
Big body kick,
Good.
and he gets his leg out. Brilliant. 2 points for Kazakhstan. Let's see what the score is.
I'm pretty sure China, but
I agree that it's China. I think it was close, though.
I thought it was closer than that. Closer than 11-3. That's
Yeah. Sometimes I think,
I wonder what the weight difference between the two of them is.
I know. Well, luckily, if there's a draw, it goes to, for Kazakhstan, it goes to a draw. I don't think we're going to see a draw, ladies and gentlemen. But if there's a draw round, I don't need to get out a scale to tell you who's going to, if they come up with equal score and equal penalties, who the lighter fighter is. It's going to be blue, right?
110%.
I think sometimes maybe that score gets a little too inflated. And I've seen this before, and it's no shade. I think they got the right call for who won.
Yes.
But I think sometimes you have a fighter like Xiang Yi, who people know, you know, this guy's, he doesn't lose, da-da-da. And you get a little excited and you start watching his techniques and not the opponents and giving them as much credit for this Kazakhstan fighter.
It's hard for
Nursultan Tursunkulov is excellent.
Yeah.
This guy would beat almost anyone. Unfortunately, he has China in the finals.
Yeah.
That's
he's excellent, and he's game.
Yeah.
He's going for it.
The speed of these two, I mean, they're moving faster
Deceptive,
than our 80 kilo or 85
and
kilo
they're throwing
fight.
heat, but he just gave up a 2-point takedown.
Yeah.
Trying to push him out.
Yep, China's up. Big overhand attempt and a hook attempt. They are throwing leather. Big kick and push, and he gets him out. Wow. Xiang Yi.
This is one guy that could really play the push-out game.
They're saying something to each other there. I don't know. Big kick. And he even jumps as he throws that roundhouse kick. It's so unusual to see that from a man of that size.
I'd like to see Blue pepper some big punches, a kick, and then get out. Try to get out.
I'm wondering if Blue can throw a side kick.
Oh! Slipped. He just slipped.
Yeah, okay. It is a slip.
Nothing crazy. I was worried that maybe he hurt his leg or something.
Yeah.
Oh, man, he loses 2 points on that.
Yeah, of course. Sometimes you get on the platform, you forget to make the call. You see it, you're okay.
Yeah.
And
oh, see, that's what I was talking
kick.
about. Remember I said he's got to watch while he's leaning?
Yeah.
That's what I mean. He's ducking his head a little too low.
I like it. These guys showing each other respect. A little bit of bravado. Nah, it didn't hurt me. You know, hey.
I need some more kicks from Blue though.
Yes.
He's just,
I'm wondering if
throwing heat on those hands.
When you're open stance, if Blue has a lead side kick, I'd like to see it. You know, because it at least keeps you away from his big hands, right?
Yeah.
Body kick again for China.
But if you don't feel comfortable with that, you could be chopping to the inside leg.
Absolutely.
The outside leg after some of these big punches.
26 seconds. I think Kazakhstan is down because of the takedown, some of these shots.
And the push out.
The push out, yeah, sorry. That as well. And
he's barely throwing any kicks. He's not scoring with any kicks, but China's scoring with a lot of kicks.
And I think China's not worried about trying to knock him out. He knows he's up. And why? Goes for a takedown and a big punch. Eats one of his own. Throws his hands out to say, look at that. Yeah. Big respect. Hey. I mean, I got to give it to you. It seemed, you don't want to say like a foregone conclusion with somebody that massive because they get upset. Fighters get upset. Undefeated, only lasts so long, those kind of things. But I've got to give massive credit to Nursultan Tursunkulov. He defeated Egypt, and he fought well against this fighter here from China, but it's going to be Xiang Yi getting the gold. And Nursultan getting the silver. Oh, he's bleeding from his temple, is the Blue fighter.
Oh, yeah, I can see that. Good job.
Very good fight, gentlemen. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in with us this afternoon. We've seen a lot of action, a lot of excitement, some heartbreak for some teams, but
this has been the men's finals.
Wow, we're through the men's finals here at the 16th World Wushu Championships, Fort Worth, Texas, presented by HYX. I'm Mark Lorenzo.
And Maximilian Chen. Come back and join us for the women's.
Women's finals, 2 p.m. today. Do not miss it.
I'm in Texas right now, and I want to eat steak.
Hello, I'm Lucy Lee from the United States of America, and today I won bronze in women's Sanda. I feel very happy to be the first American athlete to medal and really hope there's others. And I just think it's a great start to the competition for our country. Oh yeah, the energy is totally different because there's just so many friends from all over the country who have come to visit and cheer us on. And you know, when Worlds is in different countries, it's so much harder for these friends to join us. I competed at my first Worlds in 2013, and I literally turned 13 at Worlds then. And you know, it was such a different experience. Like, I went into it knowing that I was the youngest and I was just there to gain experience and things like that. And then now for this competition, it's just so different going in. Obviously there's more pressure, there's expectations, but there's also so much more experience that I've had. So it's a completely different experience now, 10 years later.
It's day one at the 16th World Wushu Championships here at Fort Worth, Texas. Warming up, so goated.
We would like to make a few announcements for our sponsors. Our first sponsor is biennial shoes. Biennial shoes were first introduced in the 1920s and found popularity amongst China's Shaolin monks and Kung Fu masters. With its extreme flexibility, traction, comfort, and new designs, biennial has become a popular shoe to wear for martial arts training and competition. We invite you to visit their booth in the main lobby on your right as you exit the arena. Our next sponsor is Raising Cane's Chicken. When you're heading home after the championship, head on into Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers at South University. Cane's hand-battered chicken fingers and delicious secret sauce is the perfect way to eat your post-game appetite. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, one love. To try some now, visit their booth in the main lobby, also on your right as you exit the arena.
I'm in Texas right now, and I want to eat steak.
Hello, I'm Lucy Lee from the United States of America, and today I won bronze in women's Sanda. I feel very happy to be the first American athlete to medal, and really hope there's others. And I just think it's a great start to the competition for our country. Oh yeah, the energy is totally different because there's just so many friends from all over the country who have come to visit and cheer us on. And you know, when Worlds is in different countries, it's so much harder for these friends to join us. I competed at my first Worlds in 2013, and I literally turned 13 at Worlds then. And you know, it was such a different experience. Like, I went into it knowing that I was the youngest and I was just there to gain experience and things like that. And then now for this competition, it's just so different going in. Obviously there's more pressure, there's expectations, but there's also so much more experience that I've had. So it's a completely different experience now, 10 years later.
It's day one at the 16th World Wushu Championships here at Fort Worth, Texas. Warming up, so go.
I'm in Texas right now, and I want to eat steak.
Hello, I'm Lucy Lee from the United States of America, and today I won bronze in women's stand-up. I feel very happy to be the first American athlete to medal, and really hope there's others. And I just think it's a great start to the competition for our country. Oh yeah, the energy is totally different because there's just so many friends from all over the country who have come to visit and cheer us on. And you know, when Worlds is in different countries, it's so much harder for these friends to join us. I competed at my first Worlds in 2013, and I literally turned 13 at Worlds then. And you know, it was such a different experience. Like, I went into it knowing that I was the youngest and I was just there to gain experience and things like that. And then now for this competition, it's just so different going in. Obviously there's more pressure, there's expectations, but there's also so much more experience that I've had. So it's a completely different experience now, 10 years later.
I'm in Texas right now, and I want to eat steak.
Hello, I'm Lucy Lee from the United States of America, and today I won bronze in women's Sanda. I feel very happy to be the first American athlete to medal, and really hope there's others. And I just think it's a great start to the competition for our country. Oh yeah, the energy is totally different because there's just so many friends from all over the country who have come to visit and cheer us on. And you know, when Worlds is in different countries, it's so much harder for these friends to join us. I competed at my first Worlds in 2013, and I literally turned 13 at Worlds then. And you know, it was such a different experience. Like, I went into it knowing that I was the youngest and I was just there to gain experience and things like that. And then now for this competition, it's just so different going in. Obviously there's more pressure, there's expectations, but there's also so much more experience that I've had. So it's a completely different experience now, 10 years later.
Day one at the 16th World Wushu Championships here at Fort Worth, Texas. Warming up, so go. Check it out.
I'm in Texas right now, and I want to eat steak.
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, the HYX 16th World Wushu Champions Men's Jianshu Victory Ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Anthony Go, IWUF Vice President. The mascots will be presented by Ms. Lu Xiaolin, USA WKF Vice President. The bronze medalist representing Indonesia is Muhammad Dafa Golden. The silver medalist representing Malaysia is Wong Weng Sun. The gold medalist representing Macau, China is Song Chi Kwan. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of the People's Republic of China. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships Women's Gunshu Victory Ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Walt Missingham, IWUF Vice President. The mascots will be presented by Ms. Lu Xiaolin, USA WKF Vice President. The bronze medalist representing Hong Kong, China is Michelle Young. The silver medalist representing Singapore is Li Ling Kimberly Ong. Representing Macau, China is So Cho Man. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of the People's Republic of China. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships Women's Changshu Victory Ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. An Wong Sung, IWUF Treasurer. The mascots will be presented by Mr. CEO, USA, WKF Executive Vice President. The bronze medalist, representing Chinese Taipei, is Peng Yu Si. The silver medalist, representing Republic of Korea, is Seo Ki-ju. The gold medalist, representing Macau, China, is Li Yi. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of the People's Republic of China. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships men's 48-kilogram victory ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Chong Kim Fat, IWUF Executive Board Member. The mascots will be presented by Mr. Lee Shudong, USA WKF Vice President. The men's 48-kilogram bronze medalists are Russell Diaz, representing Philippines, and Kushal Kumar, representing India. The silver medalist representing Vietnam is Tran Huy Hai. Gold medalist representing People's Republic of China is Yang Xing Wen. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of the People's Republic of China. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships men's 52-kilogram victory ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Anthony Go, IWF Vice President. The mascots will be presented by Mr. Jiang Bangjun, USAWKF Executive Board Member. The men's 52-kilogram bronze medalists are Laksmana Pandu Pratame, representing Indonesia, and Tom Din Phan, representing Vietnam. The silver medalist representing Philippines is Arnel Roa Mandal. Gold medalist representing People's Republic of China is Tang Si-Shuo. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of the People's Republic of China. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships men's 56-kilogram victory ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Ang Mong Sung, IWUF Treasurer. The mascots will be presented by Mr. Justin Egger, USA WKF Executive Board Member. The men's 56-kilogram bronze medalists are Islam Karimov, representing Kazakhstan, and Ku Yo Lam, representing Macau, China. The silver medalist representing Indonesia is Bintang Rendra Nada Gitara. The gold medalist representing Republic of Korea is Hong Min Jun. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Republic of Korea. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships men's 60-kilogram victory ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Julian Camacho, IWF Executive Board Member. The mascots will be presented by Mr. Carl Hayden, USA WKF Secretary General. The men's 60-kilogram bronze medalists are Elchin Eminov, representing Azerbaijan, and Avazbek Amanbekov, representing Kyrgyzstan. The silver medalist representing Vietnam is Man Quang Nguyen. The gold medalist, representing Hong Kong, China, is Lung Yu Hong. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of the People's Republic of China. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships men's 65-kilogram victory ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Chong Kim Fat, IWF Executive Board Member. The mascots will be presented by Mr. Anthony Chen, USA WKF Executive Board Member. The men's 65-kilogram bronze medalists are Samuel Marbun, representing Indonesia, and Beksultan Koskanov, representing Kazakhstan. The silver medalist, representing Philippines, is Clemente Tabagora Jr. And the gold medalist, representing People's Republic of China, is Guo Wei. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of People's Republic of China. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships Men's 70-kilogram victory ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Anthony Go, IWUF Vice President. The mascots will be presented by Mr. Matt Wong, USA WKF Executive Board Member. The men's 70-kilogram bronze medalists are Manuel Di Carlo, representing Italy, and Chung Yat Lam, representing Hong Kong, China. The silver medalist, representing Chinese Taipei, is Zhang Huan Yi. The gold medalist, representing Vietnam, is Dat Hein Dung. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Vietnam. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists.
Chiều nay dặn cả đội mặc quần áo đồng phục đi chụp ảnh nhé.
Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships men's 75 kilogram victory ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. An Mong Sung, IWUF Treasurer. The mascots will be presented by Mr. Marcus Alves, Pan American Wushu Federation Vice President. The men's 75 kilogram bronze medalists are Kai Fei Long, representing Macau, China, and Zhou Sang-hun, representing Republic of Korea. The silver medalist representing France is Johan Benbedra. The gold medalist representing Italy is Michelle Balducci. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Italy. Please be seated. Congratulations, and let's give it another big round of applause for the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships men's 80 kilogram victory ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Julian Camacho, IWUF Executive Coordinator. The mascots will be presented by Mr. Ian Lee, Vice Chair, HYX 16th World Wushu Championships Organizing Committee. The men's 80 kilogram bronze medalists are Gokmirat Jumaniazov, representing Turkmenistan, and Fabio Gioni, representing Italy. The silver medalist, representing Mexico, is Kevin Alan Gallardo Onofre. The gold medalist, representing the People's Republic of China, is Liu Wenlong. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of the People's Republic of China. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships men's 85 kilogram victory ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Walt Missingham, IWUF Vice President. The mascots will be presented by Mr. Marcus Alves, Pan American Wushu Federation Vice President. The men's 85 kilogram bronze medalists are Juan David Armero Gutierrez, representing Colombia, and Georges Aid, representing Lebanon. The silver medalist representing the United States of America is Chi Wei Wang. The gold medalist, representing Australia, is Michael Nicholas Woodward. Please stand for the national anthem of Australia. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships men's 90 kilogram victory ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. medals will be presented by Mr. Julian Camacho, IWF Executive Board Member. The mascots will be presented by Mr. Matt Wall, USA WKF Executive Board Member. The men's 90 kilogram bronze medalists are Livingston McKenzie Jr., representing the United States of America, and Julian Martin Silva, representing Argentina. The silver medalist, representing Canada, is Giuseppe Vincenzo Piccolo. The gold medalist, representing Lebanon, is Georges Sadi. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Lebanon. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships men's 90+ kilogram victory ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Chong Kim Fat, IWUF Executive Board Member. The mascots will be presented by Mr. Ian Lee, Vice Chair, HYX 16th World Wushu Championships Organizing Committee. The men's 90+ kilogram bronze medalists are Ahmed Samir Abdel Moaz, representing Egypt, and Michel Zamar, representing Lebanon. The silver medalist, representing Kazakhstan, is Nursultan Tursunkulov. Gold medalist representing the People's Republic of China is Yi Xiang. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of the People's Republic of China. Please be seated. Congratulations, and let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. That concludes the victor ceremony. The upcoming competition events in Session 8 will be held this afternoon at 2 p.m. See you soon.
Philippines in blue. And that famous skipping technique.
Looking
Such
for that
a
side
high
kick.
chamber, wow. But
Both kicks land.
yeah, red kicking underneath. It's the only problem, lifting the leg so high.
If I remember, blue likes the
Yeah. She didn't go for the hook that time. She went for the cross, but she can do both. We've seen her skip on that foot, slide in.
I mostly seen the hook. I thought she
Yeah.
didn't throw the hook, but the cross almost landed. Very close.
Both these fighters are just
Good
so-
reflexes.
Yeah, just
Seeing that coming.
They have
Oh,
that
looking to
fight
take down.
vision. They can just see what's coming.
Yeah. Got to stay sharp in there.
I would love
Everybody
to see a
wants gold.
first-person camera of what they see when that opponent's coming. There's a good inner thigh kick, but then an outer thigh kick from blue to even it out.
I'm sure you've seen it in your time fighting. Yep.
There you go.
Good score by blue.
Good cross and hook. There
Yeah,
we go.
both landing.
Yeah,
I think blue landed a little
good.
cleaner.
Leg kick and then a right from leg kick for red and then a right from blue. So both are on the board for sure. Big
I think
side kick
blue's
to the
slightly
face.
ahead, and I think
Wow.
that's separated a little bit
Yeah,
more.
yeah. Vietnam counter kicking underneath after being hit by that, but I mean, if you're wanting impressive, there it is.
Yeah.
And good kick to the side kick and punches. So Vietnam's going to that right leg roundhouse kick to the outer thigh, but right now, I feel like the Philippines chained a little more together.
Yeah, and she's also like choosing to exchange hands with Philippines, but she's not really trying to block anything either.
Yeah.
And it seems like Philippines veers the punch just a little quicker most of the time.
Big
Yeah,
right hand
just like
again.
that. Just a second ahead.
Got to be careful looking at her coach like that, but she's good. Check.
And she can even up that that speed difference with you know, just planning ahead a little bit, keeping the hands a little higher,
Good
blocking
leg
and
kick for
returning.
Vietnam, but I think the Philippines lands a right cross, so
Yep.
we're probably pretty even on that.
But with Philippines ahead though.
Yeah,
Yep, there's
yeah,
that
and-
hook again.
5 seconds. Maybe not. I mean, I'm surprised she's attacking if she was up.
Yep.
So left hook, and we've got time. That should be the round.
Who knows? Maybe she's
see.
trying to get those 12 points.
I don't see the scores yet.
Well, we may be having some technical difficulties.
Yeah. Blue. Okay, they raised a paddle. Yeah, obviously the digital scoring system might have frozen up or it's just not posting. We got 30 seconds left in the break here between rounds. They get 1 minute to recover. So, Philippines is up. We saw
Yeah.
it that way. I love her style. It's like this skipping technique, and generally I'm not a fan of that. But the way she's doing it, because she punches too, she's not. It's not like back in the day with the Taekwondo, somebody might lean back and you just
that's
kick and never
you
do
could
anything.
just smother them
Yeah,
because she's got hands.
she's got hands, so she can put that foot right down, and it goes into that thing we've all talked about, is that tricky nature of she can ride that leg up. It's a check. It's blocking the lead
And she
straight
has-
strikes.
And she has wrestling as well.
Yeah, obviously, because otherwise just grab that leg and do something with it, right?
Vietnam is not too far behind.
No.
She's pretty good. She just scored with a good leg kick. But like I said, I think she just, when it comes to the boxing anyway, she needs to block and return.
Big hook and cross. for the
Because,
Philippines.
yeah, she's just not defending any of the hands and looking to exchange. And she's getting tagged clean a
Cool,
lot.
that was a good counter kick, though. And she did block that roundhouse.
good.
Philippines,
Good sidestep. Good
yeah.
sidestep.
Philippines
Good
sprinting
light-
in,
late
trying
high
to
awareness.
push her out. Yeah.
Vietnam looks like she's doing a little better now.
Yep.
Good.
Yeah, she's understanding that distance a little more.
It's pretty close still.
Good hook again from Blue.
And Vietnam may be up by just a tiny bit.
I think possibly because of the counter leg kicks.
Yep.
And there again,
But yeah, once again, she just hits it clean with that hook. They're kind of tiny, so maybe it's not doing that much damage, but it is scoring.
yeah, it should be scoring. And high kick again.
You don't want to take that chance of one of them just catching you just perfectly on the chin and taking you out.
And she just threw a hard hook in the clinch. Yeah, it's unfortunate sometimes for the smaller fighters, since they don't generate that giant force that we saw with the big boys at the end of the last session. You know, people might not see it as much, but for their size, those shots, that it's not nothing. She's not just touching with this hook. She's throwing a legitimate cross and hook and kicks.
And since they're lighter, it may be a little less likely, but still, it's very possible. People get knocked out at every single weight class.
Yeah. Well, and especially when they're raising their feet up to the head height.
Yeah.
Get a heel to the face, that can end it. Either by cut or by knockout.
Yeah.
Also remember, the smaller fighters might generate less force, but they also, when their feet are landing, they're very small, so it's a lot of impact in a small area. So especially a head kick or punch can feel like a piece of rebar hitting you. Yeah. Ooh, good counter kick there. That was very good for Vietnam. I think Vietnam might be up here in the second round. Philippines skipping in, counter kick. Vietnam's gotten better at timing the skips, that hopping technique from Calapio.
Yeah, she's doing that a lot better,
Yeah.
Timing that kick and just tying up or getting out.
Yeah, her coaches must have given her a little pointer on that and get her to understand, here's how you deal with it. I think Vietnam has won the second round. I'm not sure. Good body kick, but a good counter kick every time. And
nice,
a leg kick there. I think Vietnam gets it, yeah. So
her quarters acting like they are.
Yeah. And
all right, we shall see.
Yep. Yes, 3 for red, but still close. 1 for blue and 1 says a draw.
We got a hell of a fight.
I have to go with the red fighter also, because sometimes the front kick that Calapio was throwing wasn't really landing heavily, and then it was a real hard leg kick counter off the rear leg, the right leg, smacking into the leg.
I think it's
so you might think it's an equal exchange, but it was kind of like she pulled the range out, so that front kick didn't necessarily land.
And she landed a lot more of those leg kicks than Blue did with the side kick.
Yeah, and for Blue, she needs to get those side kicks and front kicks to land where they kind of shock the opponent, jolt her body so that she can ensure that that's scored.
She needs to just change it up a little bit, show her something a little different. Then she can go back to her old game plan, because you know, it's working just fine, but it's getting a little predictable now.
She might need to bounce that leg real quick and then check again, you know, because Vietnam wants to counter kick that leg now or kick underneath. So,
and she's doing real well with that too.
Yeah, she just needs to be ready to not.
So let's see what Philippines does to get back in the game.
There she goes. Ooh. Good roundhouse kick from Vietnam underneath, trying to get that rear leg again. Vietnam looks maybe a hair taller, so she's using that reach.
I'd like to see Philippines maybe try to check this kick and come back with their own kick.
Yeah.
Or a punch even.
Yep. I think she's got to find, as much as Vietnam had to find her rhythm, to Calapio's rhythm to figure it out.
Yeah.
Now the Philippines have to figure out Vietnam's rhythm. When is she wanting to pull the trigger on that counter? Yep, set it down, lift it again. Bait her into that counter
and
kick.
I think that's
what she's doing, exactly.
Yeah.
And that was a good kick. She blocked the roundhouse kick to the body, and Philippines raises the hand. She heard the coaches cheer from Vietnam's side. She knows. Show that it was on your forearms. Philippines with a good hook
jab
and cross. Yeah.
And that's another thing she could do. She'd keep it in the boxing range, because I believe she was winning most of the boxing exchanges.
Yeah. Vietnam just scored a real solid leg kick. Good body kick from Philippines, but
gets taken down by Vietnam.
2-point takedown for Vietnam. That's a big
Philippines, I'm going to fake with that lead leg and then go back to the boxing, because I think she was finding a lot of success there. And once she starts boxing, maybe she gets some throws as well.
Yeah.
She was doing a little better when she was comboing with the hands. The one shot and tie-up favors red.
Vietnam is definitely up, and Philippines has 30 seconds to make something happen. She needs something big, I think. I think she needs a couple body kicks. She needs a body kick that knocks down her opponent.
Yeah.
You know, something that stacks some two-pointers fast.
But I don't think she's too far out.
No, I don't think she's too far out, but 26 seconds is going to be gone soon.
Yeah.
And Vietnam's not done, you know. It's going to be two-way traffic until the end. We're down to 20.
Yep, go back to the boxing.
Yep. She's getting squashed in the clinch, though, so it's not scoring.
But if she was to like throw 1 or 2 shots back out and throw 2 more shots in, I think she would find a little more success. In and out, in and out.
And Vietnam
She's trying.
intelligently brings up that leg. I think we're going to see
Vietnam
Vietnam
trying
win
to
this.
take that lead. Wait, hold on.
That's, hey, you want to get going. I understand it. Philippines fighters never quit.
Smash her shins there. That probably felt great.
And Vietnam's fans cheering again. I mean, we were 6'5", 4'3", 6'4", 8'4", and 6'10" for blue. Some people even saw it as blue. I do think it was red. I do think that the right fighter won, the correct fighter, I mean, as far as score. But I also agree that it was close.
Yeah.
Like you were saying, I mean, it is 2 points away. And that's where I was saying if she could land a couple body kicks or a body kick and a knockdown, stack that 4, we would have flipped 3 judges right there. You
Philippines was in it all the way.
Philippines was in it until the end.
Great job.
And hats off to these young ladies. They are, even the Philippines raises their hand, and she should, right? So she's gonna get a silver medal here at our award ceremony, and that's no small feat, right? But Vietnam coming out on top. We have Lan Nguyen Thai getting the gold. Jennifer Calapio is gonna get silver. We're moving on to 52 kilograms. In the red, Elisa Calanducci from Italy and Meng Yu Chen from China.
These ladies are so little. Their medal's going to be the same size as them.
Yeah. Italy beat France yesterday, and China took out Vietnam. So
it should be a good fight.
We've seen from these Italian fighters, they come forward, no quarter.
Yeah, especially
right?
this one.
Wow.
Looking for the push up right away, but she got scored on for the side kick right before then.
It looks like good aggression to those that don't know, but China scored, and so far, Italy really has not. You're not going to win by pushing unless you stay on the lei tai, and they don't. There's a leg kick. She can't get the takedown. She's got to throw some strikes. That's better.
Good.
And
good try.
Yeah.
I believe she's a little behind on points, just maybe 2 points only.
Yeah.
So she's going to have to try to get that back.
There's a side kick and another. She's got to watch this.
6.
That's, and one more.
So now there's a pretty big separation.
She's got to watch out. You can't get frustrated and try to run through side kicks and eat 3 of them. That's 6 points. You're halfway to getting stopped. And there's only 30 seconds down so far. So I want to see Italy, doing this. A little in, out. See, 1 for 1 there. A jab to a, and a couple Hail Marys. That's okay. And she gets her own takedown. She needed that.
Nice.
Kind of established a little bit of dominance herself. That's obviously where she likes to be. She's got power.
But I like the way Italy's staying in her face, not letting her get too much room.
Yep. I like it better now because she's pulsing in and out a little bit.
Yeah.
She's, not just running in.
And China doing a great job still, keeping that range, playing her game, trying to make sure she runs into one of those side kicks again.
Absolutely. Good check and body kick, and nothing going for the ring out here for Italy.
But she probably still got the points for the body kick.
Yeah, so Meng Yu Chen definitely scoring to the body, and Calanducci not scoring. And a spinning
definitely scored.
Back fist getting hit by a side kick as well. She's threatening it. Big side kick. Again. She can chamber it so deep, and you see their angles too. It's like they have front kick and side kick and every angle in between, the way the toes point vertical or sideways. They just have beautiful hip flexibility and range. And it means they can position their hips at almost any angle and pump out a linear shot.
In my opinion, the way the Chinese throw the side kick is probably one of the best.
I agree. Sure. It's at that.
Yeah.
Do you know, how do you dig that in there like that? And again, and again.
It's so hard to deal with.
And really, it becomes, if you don't have that range of motion in your hips, you can't chamber it the same way.
This is getting really close to a 12-point.
I agree. Another side kick. She's got to watch this. Every one of these that hits the body is 2 points. That slid off. That dug in, but maybe didn't have the acceleration it needed, but still. And 1 on the hip throw.
I think we're getting real close there.
Honestly, like I said in Australia's fight yesterday, if I'm Italy, maybe just circle out.
Yeah.
Just actually take the loss in the round. You're so far down, don't run into a kick with 3 seconds left and find out that was the one that got you on a 12-point gap.
She makes it through.
She makes it through. Yeah, I'm curious to see the score. 316, 211, 218,
126.
126,
Wow.
218. Only one judge kept her alive by a few points, by 3 points.
Yep.
Judge 4 had a 2-11. But I just saw so many side kicks land, and I know they're worth 2 points. It's just...
And it's tough, too, because, you know, you start trying to bring your hands down and block the body, then they may come up.
Yep. And let's remember, she doesn't just have a side kick. The reason why she's using it is it's working, and she can threaten it and throw it again. When I hit you with a side kick, you get frustrated, rush me, I hit you again, and then I hit you again on the way out. I just made 6 points. Why am I going to change anything?
And then it jumbles up your head, like, you know, what am I supposed to do? How do I get in? All right, looks like they're ready to go again.
All right, here we go.
Italy's first one until the lei tai.
Round 2.
Looks like her wind is still pretty good.
Yeah. I don't think Italy's going to gas out from this. She seems to have enough in the tank to just keep pressuring and being tough. But China with that side kick. Wow.
And that scream.
Wow. That was a big push. And Italy almost made that work. That had a lot of momentum. She just needed a hair less and a little more shove from the arms and pull back.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's a bad strategy, though.
But I feel like she's chasing it a little too hard. I feel like she can go after it, but
big side kick.
She needs to make her think about something else and then go for it out of nowhere.
Settle down a little bit. But, wow, she gets it. She gets it. Calanducci getting a ring out and going for another one.
Yeah, we could be sure she's going for another one.
Yeah. So, I agree with you, though. Don't just go for it, right?
Yeah.
Because the side kick is the thing that can stop that. And she gets it.
She gets it. Wow. All right. Well,
wow.
Shut my mouth now.
Hey. You've just made a 3-round fight with China.
Yeah.
The only other person to do that, I believe, was Vietnam in the men's division yesterday.
Very good by Italy. That was...
Wow, we are 1-1 here. Smart strategy. Quick work. China's corner is going to be making sure that she is not getting near the edge.
Yep.
At
least that's the hope.
I'm a big fan of these fighters, and see, Italy has just been coming out. They are aggressive. I'm loving it.
Way to play the game.
And hey, listen, not all of us can be these technical wizards.
Yeah.
You got to have some bruisers here. And I don't mean that as an insult at all, because guess what? It just won round 2.
Exactly. If it works,
and
it works.
technical would
really
never have
matter.
won round 2, because China, we've commented that chambering and the side kick, all that, it's so slick and so fast. She's got you beat on speed. She's got that precision with the kick. All right.
She knows how to score.
Run her over. Throw her off the lei tai. Heck.
And let's face it,
Man.
Italy has one direction, one mode, and that's forward.
Yeah, she's going to come forward. She's going to be aggressive. She's not going to dance around and play the outside game. And I don't want to see her do it. I want to see her find a way to make that happen again. Good leg kick and movement.
Good jab landed.
Yep.
Good cross.
Oh, big punches.
Good punches by Italy.
Italy is going, but a huge kick for 4. Side kick to the body, knockdown.
Yeah.
That's the only problem when you plant hard and rip into punches. When the side kick hits you, it can really knock you off because you're not light enough
And
to
it can
flow.
open you for some takedowns as well.
Yeah. That was a beautiful side kick, but Italy doesn't seem phased, and that's what I love about her. See?
China's definitely up on points, though.
Absolutely. Just like last time, but Italy's tasting that blood of the edge. If Italy wins this would be a massive upset. I don't feel bad in saying that. China hasn't lost any of their divisions.
Yep.
And again, Italy...
Nice. Good hand combo.
Wow, yeah.
Good takedown defense. Nice. China's doing well, though. She's staying in the middle. She's not getting too close to the edge. And she's bringing her out when she does get her to the edge.
Yep.
She's not even trying to play that game.
Calanducci, I want to see her keep landing hands, though. You're losing on points, but you can't just let all the points go, because, again, that 12-point gap is floating in the distance.
Yeah, well, she's trying to get those hands in, that's for sure.
Yep. Just keep getting one here, one there, so it keeps it close enough that they don't stop it.
It looks like China built up that lead, and she's just trying to protect that now. She's not even worrying about fighting anymore.
And she's
which
definitely
makes it even tougher, because it makes you have to open up even a lot more than you would like to.
And when you felt a side kick that flattened you, that can be a tall order.
Yep.
But Calanducci is not backing off.
All that's done is put a little more pep behind her step, I think.
Yep. Yep.
But she's got 50 seconds to make something happen.
Yeah. That's a long time. She could get some ring outs. She basically did that last time, so we'll see. Big punch and push. Crank on the neck. See if she can get a trip.
Right.
Nothing. 43 seconds.
If I'm red here, I'm going to be trying to be in her face, try to get her moving, try to tire her out any
Good
way I
kick and
can
punch
because
combination.
I'm down on points and I need either a push out or a knockout.
Yep. 33 seconds.
And for China, she should just keep doing what she's doing.
Yep.
She's doing great. She's stalling out the time.
She switched up to throwing the rear leg for a second there.
Yeah.
Left leg roundhouse kick from the rear.
She's still scoring.
Yeah.
When the opportunity
Hook
presents
kick
itself, yeah.
and a
you go.
body kick counter though.
Which scores clean.
And a body
that's-
kick lands big. It's got to be getting close to 12. But Kalanducci
10
lands a
seconds.
punch there, so hopefully that keeps the score closer.
She
So
got
we
10
get to see 10
seconds.
seconds. Crowd getting loud here.
She needs to bulldoze in.
Her fans trying to get egg her on, keep her going. I don't think she needs it though. I think this girl would go for another 3 rounds. Side kick to the body.
Spinning back kick, good try.
Yep.
Yeah,
And she rushes in.
Listen,
and
hey, good effort.
Wow.
Good effort.
China wins.
Great work by China.
And look at that, again, very close to gap. 2-9 is the only, 112 and 2-9, but we had 218, 215, 250.
112.
So 112 and 2-9 were the only reason that they were not. So 2 judges just were basically a couple combos away from being stopped early. So Kalanducci goes the distance, 3 rounds with China.
It's a hell of a scream some of these girls have. Not sure I would want to do karaoke with them, but
I do.
great fighters.
I do. I want to hang out with these fighters afterwards. They
I'll
seem
hang out with them.
They
I don't know
seem
about
like a lot of
karaoke,
fun.
That scream scares me.
It's
Haunts my dreams.
vicious.
All right. We got China again and Romania.
Dengfeng Liu from China in red, Anna Marie Pal from Romania. So this is a round robin fight, trying to determine who gets what medal. And that's a 3-person division. It can be a little confusing, but just know
It is
whoever
very
wins here gets a gold medal.
Well, there we go.
That's all you need to know.
She just, like, there was one clean leg kick in the beginning
Headlock,
and a takedown.
Wow.
And also a few screams.
Yep. Yep. These Chinese women know how to put a yell on it. Big body kick and another.
Oh, nice.
Wow, head bounces off the lei tai as they go in.
But what I want to know is, do they all practice that same scream? It all seems to be the same pitch, the same way.
Might be. You know, you think about like a Muay Thai gym. They all get the same cadence. Hey, hey, you know, like or if you're karate, hi, you know, something. So I could see that.
I don't know if they're practicing it, but
well, you might mimic the person if your coach does it or one of your senior students and teachers does. I saw China earlier. She's got a little bit of a mouse from fights yesterday.
Oh, yeah, I can see that.
Good takedown there.
It's not affecting her at all,
It's not affecting her vision or her tenacity and ferocity. So
definitely not affecting her wrestling.
that is an awesome lead leg kick. That had power, turned her leg, and then she throws across.
Wow, one hand.
And a 2-point takedown as well. She is tough.
She would have been better to grab onto China and bring her down.
Yeah.
And put the hand down. All right, looks like they're settling in a little bit more.
Dengfeng Liu throws, but that hit the arms.
I'd like to see Blue straighten out her punches a little bit. They'll get there a little faster. Don't worry about power, just try to touch her first.
Yeah. Skips off the arm again with that lead kick. She adjusts and tries the side kick up the middle, but I think that was blocked too.
The thing is, you know, a lot of times when you know your opponent is good at catching kicks too, it makes people afraid to throw kicks.
Yeah.
But you know, at this point, she's so far behind, she might as well try.
Yeah.
You don't want to get 12 pointed out, and you want to be able to try to figure something out. But if you just keep doing the same thing,
yeah,
you're definitely gonna lose.
I love how she's darting to the outside and getting that lead leg. A kick to the face, knockdown. I believe that hit her in the face, upper. Yeah, she's hurt. That's That's it. 12-point gap. 4-point strike right there. Was
Was it
upper chest
12-point
and
gap
face.
right there?
Yep. I was gonna say, Red, this fighter, we've seen some of the fighters with that quick flicking lead leg. She's really cranking it over. It was turning her opponent's leg out.
Yeah.
And that's an outer thigh kick. She's a strong kicker.
But also, Blue was not leg checking at all. In fact,
Yeah.
she was turned the other way, so it was going to be almost impossible to leg
amplifies
check. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Well, China beat Brazil yesterday and takes out Romania today. And
good job.
She moves on. Well,
Very
she
dominant
moves on to the gold
Yeah.
medal platform, I should say. And tough fight for Romania.
Yep.
Outpointed to the 12-point gap. We have got Roshabina Devi Nayaram from India fighting T2 Thuy Nguyen from Vietnam. This is in 60 kilograms.
I'm just going to call Vietnam T2.
Like Terminator 2, huh?
Yep.
Roshabina from India and Nguyen from Vietnam.
In blue.
In blue, yes. Vietnam blue, India in red.
Let's see if T2 lives up to her name.
You can hear some music in the background. They're having some creative performance events with Tao Lu.
Adding to the ambiance of the fight.
This is kind of cool. I feel like I don't feel like we're in Texas anymore.
Feels like we're in a video game.
Yeah, yeah.
No points there.
Round one.
These wonderful headgears.
Hasn't been so bad. And I wonder also if the higher level fighters just are putting them on tighter, allowing them to be a little tighter or something. I don't know. We were seeing it a lot more. We didn't see it in the men's division today really either.
We had a brief eruption of them not coming off, but they've been coming off like crazy.
It's back again. Yeah. Oh, quick kicks from
good back
India.
and forth.
Yeah, but Vietnamese fighter as well, speedy. Misses with the kick there.
To be honest, I'm not even sure who's up.
Yeah.
This is a tight game. Both of them are moving so fast, it's hard to see what's landing, what's not.
Yeah. Catch and takedown. Big move for India. She did not take that kick either. She turned her shoulder and just brushed it to the side, caught it, and held on like a steel trap.
Turned her down. That was nice.
Wow.
Scoring with that body kick right there.
I'm going to say India's up.
Yeah, just by a little bit.
You know, just by a little bit, but we're 1 minute down.
Vietnam can get back in this game.
We've seen Vietnam do it so often, so if any team understands how to get points back, it's definitely Vietnam.
If I learn anything about T2 from the movies, T2s are persistent.
Knowing that one worked, so she went back to the well and made it work that time.
Yeah.
So a 2-point front kick?
Yeah, she got one, didn't get the second one. But she's going to start looking for that again, I'm sure. But and here India comes back. Oop, no score there. Getting close to the edge.
Wow, side kick, kick to the body, and
caught it, but
defends.
nothing.
Yep, pushing that head down.
Good try though.
Yeah, no need to keep pushing.
You know, they get a little excited here. Nice. Leg kick checked to tie up.
Yeah, I'm not sure who's up. I think it's a very close match. Leg kick there.
I still feel like India's up by just a little bit.
I think so, but not enough to be too confident.
Yeah, if I were blue, I'd try to get after it.
Yeah.
Just in case.
I wouldn't even be surprised if we see some draws, but India's clapping. Their coaches are, so.
Yep.
Yeah. So we've got 2 draws. I told you, I wouldn't be surprised if we see some draws, right? But yeah, we got 2 at 7-4, 1 at 5-2, and then 2 draw. So
5-2 is a little conservative, but all right.
Still in the same range though, at least. And again, they might be doing the negating, you know,
that's
kick
possible.
and kick, like right and right.
There's a lot of quick stuff.
If they both hit a leg kick, really supposed to score, so
Exchange
it
a whole bunch of
reflects it.
punches, yeah.
But sometimes the judge will just go, that was equal, and they're looking for kick, 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 kick. Who kicked last?
Yeah, something
Who
clean,
gets the
yeah.
odd number, right? The last one or the even number at the end.
Yep.
You threw 3, I threw 4. They were all landing. Okay, well then I get the point for the same technique. And not really supposed to do that just because that can be confusing, you know, the fighter, the coaches, the crowd, you know.
Yeah.
They look up and they go, how's that 5 point? I saw them kick each other so many times.
Yeah.
But sometimes that's what it is. And
Just negates each other.
yeah, and rather than have a judge playing catch up and trying to scramble and click 2 and 1 and 2,
Yeah.
they really try to focus on who's getting that finishing, that clean shot.
Who won the exchange, basically?
Who won that exchange, exactly. And often with these quick leg kick blitzes or punch blitzes, that's what they're going to do if both sides are punching or both sides are leg kicking.
All right, let's see if T2 can pull this out.
Yeah.
Oh, good front kick. Yeah,
Yeah.
I believe that'll score.
Yeah.
They both scored 2 kicks right after. So I believe blue is up.
Ooh, big side kick attempt from India.
Terminator 2's moving around.
Front
Looking
kick.
for that front kick,
Yeah.
but misses.
Yeah, you
Just
know,
a little short.
I think it was short. She was fully extended. It didn't really get there. It's, you know, her
Almost
toes,
got caught.
toes kissed that first kick didn't land, but the second one did for Vietnam. And Vietnam's doing all right here.
I think Vietnam is barely in the lead.
That would be my bet too. But it's close.
India's really looking to get those scores back.
Oh,
Oh,
she did
scored
there.
the front
I
kick.
think with a front kick, but she got hit in the
Another
face.
one, but
Good defense.
Oh, wow, but she
and-
goes down.
Oh, and for 2.
But was it 2? Yeah, it's 2.
Oh, no,
no,
no.
one.
I guess Vietnam had to put her gloves down.
Yeah,
That is
okay.
fair. Yeah,
Yeah.
It's close, though. Good job. The platform judge has a better vantage point than we do to see that kind of weight position. This is a close bout. I don't know who's up right now. Maybe Vietnam, but
I still think Vietnam's
yeah.
up, just by a little bit. I don't think that little leg kick counted.
Yeah. I don't think they punched it either, really. She kind of just braced.
No, yeah. Good feigning in and out. Oh, good body kick. That
Yeah.
definitely landed, though. She's going to need a little more of that. She's got a little over 30 seconds to make it happen, so it is doable. I don't think the gap is that wide between the two of them.
Oh, good kick as well. I think that was blocked, but it at least moved her opponent so you don't get countered, right?
And scared her because she was close to the edge.
Yep. Side kick misses. They both throw crosses and miss.
Or kind of a big loopy cross hook.
Vietnam thinks their fighter is up. They're telling their fighter to circle. I can just tell by the hand motions. I don't understand the language, but the universal circle around and signal is coming from Vietnam.
And right now, India's stalking her like she's the Terminator.
Yeah. She knows. Oh, spinning back kick up.
Nice spinning back kick.
Yeah, like a
Almost
360,
takedown.
basically. She lifted the rear leg, spun like she was going to throw a rear leg roundhouse kick, and rolled into the back.
That was good effort. We'll see.
Yeah. That's when you pull that weapon
I'm still
out.
leaning towards blue, but we'll see.
5-3 was, one person went 5-3 for red, but the other judges all went for blue.
All right, yeah.
Blue within 3, 1, 2 on most of the scorecards. One was a little further, but when you hear those numbers, 1, 2, or 3 points gap, and if you got 3 points, 2 of those judges would have flipped, one of them would have gone to a draw.
Yeah.
That's a win.
Yep.
Because you had 1. So 3 points, that's not a lot.
No, it's not. Both of them are keeping this real close.
Yeah.
I'm feeling both of them are going to try to go in there real quick in the 3rd round, try to get that lead and protect it.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the best way to go, but can't get overzealous.
Yeah. It's like, when do you push, right? Do you come out off the gate, see if you can just get a big pop quick and then kind of dance and draw them in, get them frustrated, or do you wait, kind of give it 15, 20 seconds and then pull the trigger?
I think they're going to stay in front of each other, look for the right moment to strike, and then blitz off. We'll see.
Fighters touch gloves.
All right, let's go. Bouncing around just like I thought they would.
Rashabina, Devi Naram from India in red.
And T2.
T2 Thuy Nguyen from Vietnam. India defeated Switzerland yesterday to get here. Vietnam defeated Argentina. And now they're in front of each other, 1 round apiece. Good counter and a good kick from Vietnam. Vietnam's definitely up.
I think it may have been checked, that last kick, though.
Good front kick from India.
But nothing definitive landing. I'm not.
Yeah.
I
thought
honestly,
the counter hook I was talking about when she slid out of the way might have landed.
Maybe.
That, I was looking at that kind of check hook movement.
I didn't catch that, but you're probably right.
Oh, don't say that. I could be.
Oh, that's big.
That's huge. That is exactly what India wants. But she has to be careful. Do not take a body kick and give it back.
Yep.
Because that's all it takes. Yes, it's a ring out, but we haven't seen a lot of ring outs. Don't bet on another ring out.
It gives Terminator 2 something else extra to think about.
Yeah, yeah. Nguyen rushing in.
Yep. See, now she has to really worry about these.
Yeah. Or sorry, I should Naoram rushing in on Nguyen. Yeah, she flipped the script. We didn't see any shooting in the first 2 rounds, really, and so your coach might not have talked to you at all about it in the corner in that 1 minute. Big kick, but she catches, and she gets another point. India is starting to get the gap going.
Yep, she's definitely in the lead.
Vietnam sensing urgency. You can see the coaches yelling instruction.
Starting to breathe a little heavy as well.
That's tiring getting tossed around.
All right, she just got 1 point back.
India's strong. She is a strong opponent.
Yes, she is.
And now she can just wait, get the leg kick, maybe checked, but also no points, right?
Yep.
You kick and then
Stall
clinch,
out the
kick
fight.
and then clinch. Yeah, let that clock go down. You're the one winning. Catch and wow. I thought red might go down for a second there, but she quickly scampered her feet underneath, got her balance again.
No mistake. Got those strong legs
and drives.
And I think blue gets it.
Nope, they're saying red went down first. She had to touch down to get the throw. Yep, so you're correct. Blue does get it.
Yep.
Clinch. It's still very close.
Yeah,
India can't be too. She's got to watch that because the judges might think that lands, you know. Big kick. Don't make the mistake. 17 seconds.
I'm not sure who's ahead right now.
India's holding up 1 finger, and I'm assuming because she's moving forward, they say you need a point.
Either she needs a point or she's up a point.
Yeah, I think she needs one because she's moving forward. Blocked.
Well, to be fair, I think she always moves forward.
That was blocked.
She's a shorter fighter, too.
Big kick, big kick.
They're trading kicks.
Oh, that was big. That was 2 points at the end. I think Vietnam just won it.
Yeah, I think so.
I think Vietnam just won it with that kick.
Yep.
8-9,
I don't know about 4-11.
8-14, 4-11, 8-13, 9-10. 4-11.
Yeah, that's...
She was pushed out. 2 points on a push out and then takedowns. Somebody's only scored India's takedowns, basically.
Yeah, I guess.
I don't see that at all.
No,
that
but
was,
either way, it's a correct move.
I think it's correct. I think
Vietnam
that last
won.
side kick, the one person had 8-9, which means it would have been right 8-7 before that last kick if that kick made it in under the clock, right?
That's
so
true, that's
red
true,
would have won by 1 instead of losing by 1. That's scary, but that's what I'm talking about. These 2-point techniques, man, they flip it.
Yep, and when it's close like that, it's hard to know when to come in and when to stay out.
Yeah. So far, Vietnam doing well here, getting 2 golds in the women's division. Rashabina Devi Naoram from India is gonna get silver, and Thi Thu Thuy Nguyen from Vietnam is gonna get the gold. We're gonna move on to the women's 65 kilogram division. We got a round robin with Nicole Lowe Tarbert from Australia versus Krista Stephanie Dyer from Bermuda. We
Terminator 2 so happy. Look at that.
She knows that was a scary, scary situation. She could have lost that at any moment.
Yeah, no. And, India has nothing to feel bad about. She did wonderful. She did wonderful. Great job.
Well, we saw Australia get a gold medal in the men's division earlier today. Can they get one on the women's side here at 65 kg?
We will see.
Australia, Nicole Lowe Tarbert, but Krista Stephanie Dyer from Bermuda standing in her way. Height advantage goes to Australia in red.
By quite a bit.
Yep. Good punch into the chest. She didn't bother reaching up. You've been talking about that. Just fire it right in there. If she ducks, she eats it. If she doesn't, you still hit her.
That's right.
Kick to the body lands for Blue.
Another straight to the body.
I like that strategy.
I think those score. You could see it clearly.
Leg kick on the separation, but it shouldn't have scored. And then body and head, and she
like
goes
that.
upstairs. Yeah, get her to pull her hands down.
Red's getting some good shots in on her head,
she
too.
is as well. But
nice takedown.
play the
by
boxing
Bermuda.
game and then see if you can get a grab and wrench her down. Tall can be an advantage, but boy, if they hook your head and drag you down, it can be exhausting.
Yep.
You know,
No,
it's a long way down. It's a big fight. So if the shorter fighter can hang her weight on her sometimes, that's a great strategy, especially early on. Get her legs feeling heavy. Bermuda with another body kick, and that kick was from the clinch, and she gets a takedown. Wow.
Same takedown time and time again.
I think Bermuda's got to make some adjustments. Keep the range. Good punches. She did a switch stance and then punched.
She's still winning, though.
Yeah. Australia does look like she can have some sharp boxing. She's just got to settle down. And now a body kick, and that's smart. But Bermuda coming back, always putting hands on a face. Body kick again, and then both land
Australia's
hands.
got decent hands. She's just got to use it to keep Bermuda
Good
back
body
a bit.
kick
Yeah,
and punches.
She's starting to find her range now a little bit.
Yeah. She needs to pull the trigger a little earlier. Don't let Bermuda wade into that
Australia
mid-range.
does look like she's a bit of more of a Muay Thai stylist.
There you go.
Or where she's fighting.
Or maybe even like, international kickboxing and Muay Thai kind of style. Yeah.
I mean, Muay Thai is huge over in Australia.
Australia, yeah. I mean, home of John Wayne Parr, one of the most celebrated non-Thai fighters ever. I mean, I'd say him and Ramon Deckers were the, before him were probably some of the most known.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But now, in front of us, we've got Nicole Lowe Tarbert from Australia putting it together. She looks like she might have turned this around a little bit. She's got some crisp punches. I'm not sure if she's gotten enough, but I think she definitely closed up the gap that was going Bermuda's way in the beginning.
I kind of feel like Bermuda may still be ahead, but not by much. This could change real quick.
That was good at kicking a punch.
Bermuda just landed a good right cross, but
there's a
Australia
body kick.
coming back with the kick.
Punches for Australia.
This is going to be a close match. I'm not 100% sure which way this is going to go. I'm going to lean towards Bermuda right now, but I'm not sure. I won't be surprised if it's Australia.
Yeah, it's hard to say.
We'll see
Australia has a real good build where if she fires from range, she's going to score. No, it's Bermuda. It's Bermuda. And I do think you're right. I think she had the early body kicks.
Yeah.
Australia started catching on to that and throwing her own kind of a little late. So maybe this round she'll find that distance.
Yeah, she seems like she's a bit of a slow starter.
Yeah.
She started picking up towards the middle of that, round. So we'll see if she gets some good instruction and comes back and does a little better.
Well, we've seen her coach in the corner there, who got his gold earlier today.
Good for him. Come
back from a first-round loss.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
One of the best comebacks I've ever seen.
Yeah.
And, he is a tough customer, so I'm sure that he knows how to train his students or train with his people to be tough customers and how to keep going. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see Australia step it up a little bit. She doesn't look tired. She didn't get beat up. She just lost on points, let Bermuda get a little too far ahead.
He's got a strong head. He kept trying.
Yep.
He pulled through. So we'll see if his teammate can do the same.
She's threatening a big switch kick there is Australia. Big front kick. Yeah, she's throwing harder now and being more urgent. But Bermuda's game and going back in, and I like that. Stay in her face, crowd her. Don't get at the end.
Now, I feel like Australia is winning these exchanges so far, but she's got to stay away from the wrestling. She steps around, and that's good. All right, so she's made some good adjustments.
I think Bermuda's got to get in the distance.
Bermuda's got to be a little careful now. That head kick almost got in. I think it partially got in before.
Wow, she really was able to hang on that. I thought Bermuda might touch down first, but Red is down. I want Bermuda to punch, like rush punch, and then clinch every time. Because when she slides back out, that is way too much green to get back out with a long fighter like this. She's gonna.
What I think she's trying to do, I think she's trying to suck in Australia, and then cut the distance.
Yeah.
When she backs out like that.
Yeah.
And she is getting into
some
clean shots.
Yeah. If she backs out, that good little slip kind of movement or a bump, that's good.
What I'd like to see Australia do, especially since it looks like she's got more of a Thai style, is that pretend she's clenching, and whenever Blue grabs her head to straighten up a little bit.
Stand up tall, body lock.
Yeah. Stand up tall, so
like you
she
would to
can't
get away
control
from
the
get away from the Thai plum the same
Yeah,
way, right? Yeah.
exactly.
Stand up. pull it
That'll
in.
stop that takedown, because that seems to be her main takedown
Yeah.
right now. I have not seen any other takedowns
Yeah,
out of
she's
her.
not attacking the legs,
Yeah.
you know, with double leg and single leg shots. It's that headlock.
Yep.
And
so-
there it is. Yeah, you're
see how
right.
she's keeping her down?
Also, that can just exhaust you. Getting your neck cranked
Yeah,
on,
yeah.
it just hurts. And then the punches are more effective when they hit you. That's a good front kick there. Smart move by Australia. But Bermuda with a body kick, though.
Good jab cross from Australia.
Yeah. This is a game match. I'm digging each style. They're very stylistically different because of their builds and backgrounds, but they're both finding success in their own
Good
ways.
close fight.
Yeah.
I'm thinking Australia is up by a little bit.
I think so, but not much. She's got to complete this. Yep.
Oh,
So she
nice.
lost 2 probably on the kick, but she completes for 1 on the takedown. So,
If they counted the kick.
Yeah.
Because it did get caught.
yeah.
I'm still iffy whether the judges are actually counting those or not.
They should count them if they hit hard and are effective. And then they just count the throw as well. That's why you got to be careful doing that Thai-style looping arm catch where you catch it on the
Yeah.
trap, right? Or sorry, on the lats.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you kind of turn your back and roll with it, because if it hits hard and makes a sound, they're going to go, well, that's scored.
Yeah.
And you might get a takedown, but the best you can get is 2 points back, maybe just 1 if you go with them. Good. Australia pressuring forward, and Bermuda game to come back.
this
No
is pretty
quit in
close.
either of these women. Bermuda's amped, jumping down.
not sure.
Did she get it? She did.
She got it.
The second round goes to blue. Bermuda overcome with emotion over there in the corner, I believe. Maybe not. Maybe she's just getting it back together. She has got to be so happy. That is Krista Stephanie Dyer from Bermuda coming up, the winner. But I'll tell you what, Nicole Lowe Tarbert from Australia
Good fight.
was a great fighter.
Put up a hell of a fight. Good job on Bermuda.
I haven't gotten to chill with the Australians. I've hung out with the Bermuda team in the past at events, and they are the most friendly, welcoming people to hang out with. So hopefully we'll bump into them, have a little rum drink celebration.
Listen, I hang out with anyone who's ready to party.
And I'd love to hang out with Australia too. So Nicole Lowe Tarbert's gonna get a silver, Krista Stephanie Dyer with the gold.
And our next women, 70 kg.
We're into 70 kg. We've got 2 more fights, 70 and 75. Gover Govshudova from Turkmenistan is in red. Maya Bejoui from Tunisia in blue.
It looks a little bigger.
Yeah. Big kick to start.
But,
That's a good
quick
idea.
start from blue.
Yeah. Just come out and set the
Yep.
pace.
So far,
Bejoui,
she's been landing those leg kicks. Brett seems to be a little step behind as far as speed goes.
Good. Yeah.
I believe blue is up just by a little bit. She started out nice and quick. Got some good kicks in.
Yeah,
Ended
she-
with a good kick there.
She seems to, right now, just have a little bit more pop. Blue is bigger, but seems a little tense, so the punches are pushing a little more. I'd like to see her just flick water off her hands, you know, snap the towel.
She's just, it looks like she's just a little slower. So
Yeah.
I think she'd do well to look to fake coming in,
Yeah.
and defend the attack and come back.
Yeah.
She's got to
Jab, cover up, cross hook, something
Yeah.
like that, you know, set up.
She's got to time things a little better.
Yeah.
And
And
she
a
can't let all those body. Oh, nice.
push out attempt. Good
But
save.
she's down though.
Yeah.
Knee touched.
But better than going out and down
This
if she
is
thought
true.
she was going to go, so.
She's got to address some of these kicks because she's getting outscored pretty
Ooh,
good.
that's a good kick for red.
And she's
but
getting caught.
punished with the takedown. So that's going to be a 2-2, right? We hear the kick land, but then a standing takedown.
Like this would be a good
and
time.
again,
She's catching that right leg pretty good. This would be a good time for a Superman punch.
yes.
Fake the kick, throw the punch.
Yep.
I think she'd get that nice and clean if she gives it a try.
Body kick.
So
For
she
blue?
gets a jab, maybe a cross, but body kick gets in. That's a little better.
There
That's
we
a little
go.
better.
But she's got to keep her balance. I think she's got to retract her kicks a little more, or bend her knee right afterwards and pull.
Yeah. I think what she's got to do is fake her kicks more. She knows that she's going to look to catch most of the kicks right now.
Yeah.
So you fake the kick, throw the hands, and then the kicks will start opening up again.
Yeah.
But if you keep throwing it by itself, I did like the fact that she threw the kicks, threw the punches, and then threw the kick before, but it still got caught. So you know this girl's kick catch heavy.
Yeah.
So you got to fake it.
Yeah, just lift the knee and punch again, maybe, or.
And then you can start going back to
and
the
she
kicks. Once
definitely
she's not
can't
sure
do that.
anymore.
She can't do just a rear leg lift and kick against Blue.
Lift the knee up and punch.
Tunisia just is seeing it, and a body kick from Tunisia for 2. She's definitely well up on points.
Some Superman punches, popping
Body
forward
kick
with the lead
again.
leg, with the hook like the Philippines did. These are
Catch
all
and
good
punch.
ways.
She goes for the trip and can't get it. Hats off to Red for hanging on there.
good bounce by Red.
Yep. But body kick and another body kick.
Oh,
couple punches.
little excited
there. Hey, it's okay. It's your chance here. We are seeing some high scoring. Woo. Sky high scoring.
Yep. Big
And
difference.
yeah.
Almost a 12-point gap.
Almost a 12-point gap for a couple. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting.
Well,
The- I thi-
12-point gap for a couple. And
Yeah, and
almost
then,
for the
and then
next.
some real high scores on both. So when we're there, you know, again, we talked about this. Sometimes these high-scoring rounds, you go, oh, that must be the best fight in the world. It's actually that there isn't as much defense from the opponent.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
You see China and Vietnam, they're not going into 20 points ever.
Yep.
Because they're not going to give up 20 points. That's the reality. Neither of those teams know how to give up 20 points.
They're not letting even the little shots get in.
Yeah, because they understand the value. If you're letting that number get so high, it's too much of a risk. And you're taking damage, honestly. I mean, luckily here, they're probably not taking too much damage. It's been some body kicks and leg kicks, a few punches to the head. But over a long fight career, I don't want to be somebody that's known for a 20 to 17 Sanda match every time. That seems a little brutal.
Good.
That's good.
A little better,
Yeah.
I mean, Blue still scored pretty well too.
Yep.
But now so is Red.
Yeah. Take down there, though. That's a good way to settle her down. You know, if you're Blue, you go, okay, you came at me once, come at me again, throw her, and then make her hesitant. But I think Red go back to that same well and just change up which way you start.
And just start faking the kicks a little bit more now.
Exactly. Put some feints in there, then go. Start with hands, flick the hands, throw the feet. Just keep her guessing. It's got good forward momentum, and she is landing. So Turkmenistan's doing all right. Yeah. Blue's getting a few hits back in here and there too.
I think Blue's
There's
still
a good
up
body
just
kick
by a little
and
bit.
body
I think
kick.
she's just playing a slightly more, slightly smarter game.
Yeah.
She's being a little more economical
Body
with
kick.
her shots too.
Red needs to block those body shots.
Yeah.
She's got her elbows up a little high, or even she's extending a punch a little early. I think she could almost like take it on the forearms, then punch,
And
you know?
she's throwing a lot of punches, but I think if she could just sit on one of them and just throw it a little harder, she could do a little damage.
I love
Right now,
short, in Sanda especially, I love 2-3, 3-2, you know, and you do it fast, bam, bam, and then see if you got another opportunity, rather than the steady state punch.
I gotta say, she's doing decent with the boxing.
Yeah, it is working better. So
she's in the fight.
Yep, some leg
But
kicking.
she's got 40 seconds, and I think she's pretty outscored right now. So
yeah, I think that Blue has just been landing those clean body kicks.
Nice left hook by Red though.
Yeah.
Oh, good right hand by Blue now.
Yeah. And again with the right hand, and then coming back with the left kick. I like that.
And the kick is
Simple
always scoring
combo,
big.
but so effective. Rotate your hips for the right hand, rotate back and throw your left kick just like you would your left hook almost.
Tunisia,
There it is again.
Red's pushing those lungs. Oh no, I'm sorry. Turkmenistan.
Yeah.
Red is pushing those lungs. She's staying active with that boxing.
Yeah. But Blue does look a little tired, you know?
Yep.
She's definitely not moving like she was, but she still just seems more experienced at the grappling, you know, and the catching.
She's got to look for some just really heavy shots.
Good
just
overhand,
like that.
and
Just
then a
keep looking
left
for it.
kick.
Just keep hunting for it. You got nothing to lose now. Don't let her dance around.
Yeah,
No, it's fine.
I think Tunisia takes this one. With that overhand and then the body kick, yeah.
Yep.
Here we go again. And some
You got it.
really high scoring stuff here.
Good job.
So Maya Bejoui from Tunisia beats Gofur Govshidova from Turkmenistan. And so Maya Bejoui will get the gold medal. And we've got one more fight coming up.
Last one.
This is our last fight coming up.
Hell of a war cry.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. She's very happy. And I understand that. It's a lot of work, and you come all the way from Tunisia to the US, you know, just dealing with visa, flight, training, weight cut, and you just finally it's done.
Multiple weight cuts.
Multiple weight cuts.
And multiple fights.
Yeah.
Yeah, these girls are bigger than me.
Yeah. So Lydia Salame from Lebanon is in red, and Rimel Khalifi from Tunisia is in blue.
I'm not sure why they're not coming
They
out
need
of the
to
corner.
pay attention. You need to pay attention.
He's having trouble opening the mouthpiece container.
The other thing you can
they
do
got it.
sometimes is experience. You stand up. You start looking like you're making your
Yeah.
way, right? Don't be on this chair because they think you're not listening. You stand up. You even start walking.
That
Let
is a
that
good
coach
point,
follow
yeah.
you and shove that mouth guard in your face. Act like you're turning and bowing.
Yep.
Right? These tricks. But Lydia Salame in red and Rimel Khalifi in blue. We've got Lebanon versus Tunisia. Can Tunisia take the two heaviest weight women's divisions in a row?
We shall see.
Lebanon's going to try to stop that. We've seen some great fighting out of Lebanon, but right now, seeing some fire coming off of blue.
Look for that
Catch.
right cross.
Punches, yeah.
Nothing significant landed yet.
Lebanon took out Egypt yesterday. Tunisia took out Kazakhstan. And they both dealt with these much shorter fighters yesterday, and now they're kind of closer in height, though Red is still
A little taller,
a bit
but
taller, but
fairly even though.
yeah. Yesterday was the very tall fighter versus the squat fighter, you know, the
right.
short squat fighter, and now much more similar builds. And I think it's going to set up for a better fights than we saw from both of them yesterday, honestly, because they can play more of the game.
Well, definitely different sort of fight.
Yeah.
So far, nothing too big has landed that I
Ooh,
oh,
good straight right
all
from Red.
There's some
Yeah.
shots that I think
Yeah.
landed, though, and probably scored. Good kick to the right hand. Kick gets checked, but the right hand lands.
Yeah. They're both getting warned for passive holding. He wants them to wrestle once they come in and
They
not just
literally, like,
clinch.
grab each other for 2 seconds.
But here, he wants them pulling. He wants them trying to hip throw and not just hold on
if
to
it's
each
not
other.
there, it's not there.
Yeah.
Sometimes you try to force something to happen, and then you get countered.
Oh,
because-
good front kick, slides off, but
Because it wasn't there in the first
Yeah.
place. You know what I mean?
I think what they need to do, well, then you just do a couple rabbit punches on the kidneys, you know, maybe just play around a little bit if you get that warning.
Yeah.
Front kick to the
Ooh,
body, and she
nice
keeps the balance.
flexibility.
Yeah.
I really don't know who's up.
Yeah.
I really don't know. I'm not sure what's getting counted, what's not. Nothing, well, not nothing, but not a lot too clear is happening right now.
Yeah.
Blue's dancing around like maybe she feels like she has the lead,
Front kick again.
but I'm not sure if that
It's
got
not,
scored.
It's not sinking deep, you know.
And it's getting partially caught.
Yeah, she's turning and kind of reacting and getting her arm on it. And if it doesn't really sink into the body as it impacts and you turn and get it cupped in your arm.
And they're clashing a lot, and like
Yeah.
a lot of these strikes are not
Leg
landing
kick there should have landed for blue, but yeah. No,
But it looked like it was maybe checked. I'm not sure. You see what I'm saying? Like she lifts her knee a lot like
Yeah.
that.
I think we're going to see a low-scoring bout.
Yep.
Right there, again, nobody
yeah.
threw anything and just tied up.
I'm thinking maybe blue, but I'm actually not sure.
I don't know. Yeah.
Or
And it's red.
Okay.
3 for red, 1 for blue, 1 set draw, so not a
7-1.
bad call. I'm more inclined to go with 2-1, 3-3,
Yeah.
4-3, these kind of numbers.
I don't know about
because
7-1,
so
that's-
much was not clear.
Yeah.
And that's what we've got to understand is the judges are looking for clear shots. These ladies would do well to settle down, rotate those hips fast when you throw something, put some stank on the thing when it goes, you know, let it crack and then move. That and seeing those scores, you can tell if you're the one to switch gears and do that, you're going to win.
Yep.
Right? It's hard though, but sometimes you feel like you're getting in this fight and you're pushing and you punch more and but the punches are kind of pushing and grazing and not landing. The kick's the same way.
Yeah, it becomes a lot more subjective then.
Yeah, and so I think some of the higher scores, maybe the judges, I don't want to say lowered their standards, but just were trying to look for something to give because there's action. And honestly, they don't have to. They can settle back. That can be a 3-1 round, and you know, that's what it is.
All right, well.
Hold your standards high. Let's see what happens. See what adjustments they make. Kick was checked.
Yep.
Punch into the face, but they were kind of going into the clinch. So again, I could see that being no points.
Someone's
and again,
gonna be icing
no
their
points.
shins.
Yeah. But again, this easily 0-0 for right now. Just because you see the head move, you got to see were they holding on to each other, right? Here,
You know,
right immediately the clinching. They're going to get warned for passive holding again, though.
Red is immediately reaching forward and looking to grab.
But she's just holding.
But yeah, but if I'm blue, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to change levels when she reaches out and get that double leg.
Give her
or that single
nothing.
leg.
Yep. Yeah, they're
Get
just
that double
high
leg, single
time.
leg.
He really needs
She's
to warn
letting
her.
her shut down that game.
He really needs to warn her for the passive holding, though. Both of them, actually, at this point. Because they're not supposed to do that. They're supposed to, he's not letting,
but that was a good right hand.
That's the idea. Let go and hit. Yep. And there it is. So that's a point for blue.
Yep. And I think blue's starting to land some hands.
Yeah.
And that's a problem when you're just reaching out like that. You're going to be open on the way in for some punches. And if something lands clean, it can put you out.
We've seen that in the Muay Thai fights in one championship where the long guard fails, you know?
But this is not even a long guard. This is like literally both hands out.
Zombie guard.
There's no guard.
Yeah, there is no guard. You don't have a hand up in the back to protect.
I think that would have been a good time for blue to go for a takedown.
Yes.
Either a high crotch or a single leg.
Front kick might land. I just don't know. They probably, blue maybe just doesn't have another penalty. That's another point giving away to blue. And I think it's the right call. Look at how she goes in and she's just hanging. She doesn't move her feet. She could walk, she can just circle slowly with her feet and hold on in the clinch and look like she's trying to do something. She's obviously not turning her hips or doing anything.
She could look to like at least jab her way out or something.
Yeah, let go and hit. Or
so
just
look for the
look, and she's reaching from far away to grab it.
She's losing this fight on her own accord.
Yeah, she's got to be careful. This is gonna. He's gonna warn her again. Her hips are not moving at all.
And she's also being very one-dimensional.
Yeah.
Like one kick, grab.
Yeah.
Looking to grab. Looking to grab.
Completely straight arms. You're right.
When the arm's straight out, even though maybe she's not getting hit with the hard shots, she's getting hit with clean shots.
Yeah.
And these may be.
Well, and she's obviously not throwing shots, so there's no question.
And she's going to get a 12-point gap if she keeps this up.
Yeah.
Yep. And she's.
There she's eating punches.
Yep. See? Yeah. So what I like to see blue is back out and throw punches. When she's in the middle, not when she's at the edge. Because when she's at the edge, she's getting pushed out.
And the real reason why red keeps getting this warning is she's the one initiating that grab, pulling the head down so she has it, but then you can see she definitively hugs her in tight and
at this
holds
point,
on.
It's probably in blue's best interest to let her do that.
Yeah.
Because she's just racking up points.
Yeah, exactly. You want to keep getting a penalty for me.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. She could just go there and try to throw her hands and let her tie up.
And it's just then you're trying to score on entry, and then there you go. She's got to watch that forearm to the face, but there you go. Red gets a takedown, right? Why not do that the other 7 times that we've been here?
I think she tried a little bit halfway, but she didn't really go for it.
Yeah. But now she sees she can. Yeah,
and she's not even chasing it.
Yep. So we're gonna have a third round in this bout. Yeah. 3 to 5, 2 to 5, 6 to 8, 2 to 11, 1 to 6. Yeah, and I think the judges are pretty right. I mean, a 2 to 5,
Lebanon just got
6
smacked
to 8.
in the corner, trying to wake her up.
Yeah.
She needs to do something different.
Even if you don't want to wrestle per se, and you're just trying to clinch like kickboxing style, hold, break, okay, fine. But here, you know you're getting warnings for this. Sit your hips back, turn a little bit.
Yeah.
rabbit punch the kid. Just all you got to do is you don't have to thrash hard. Don't waste your energy, but look a little busy, and they won't do this.
Yep.
We've seen maybe one other
Just do some
actual
light pulls, yeah,
one or
I
two
agree.
in the whole tournament.
Yeah.
We've seen how many? 3 in a round.
Yeah, that was a lot.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that is a lot.
That's a lot of warning or
lost points.
lost points. Yeah, it's a technical foul.
And they're going to be looking for it now. So
Also-
she better wake up.
Also, when you go to, when you go to a draw, if you end up there, which is possible, seeing how close these scores are, you're going to lose because you're the one that's fouled the most.
And and she's starting again the exact same way.
Yeah.
One kick and let me grab you.
She's
Grab that
there's
and look to grab.
Yep. And see, Blue throws a punch in there to show that she's working.
I think she's really terrified of the boxing. Like
Yeah.
she's not comfortable there.
You can tell the coaches are telling her to let go, but this hold is not.
Yeah. If I were her coaches, when she goes back, she'd be getting ready for a boxing fight.
Yeah. Because that's the other thing. She seems to have the reach, so why does she keep closing this range? She should stay at her range and get points and then stay outside. Throw that front kick, throw those punches. But she's been sliding off a little bit with the front kick. And there, like something, to your
Now
point.
that's something.
Wow.
Well, she got warned there, but she actually did something there.
I think she did it after his call for Ting.
Yeah.
So I'm.
Yeah,
There,
see,
that's
you
it.
go.
That's it. Lift the leg,
She's
kick the
gotta do
thigh.
something. Yeah.
Something.
There you
something.
go.
Now she's got it, and it's
Now she's
unfortunate to
woken up
watch
a
her have to
little bit.
learn here, though. There. See, just that stepping. We know there's not going to complete a takedown, but you can't
Yes.
say she's just holding, right? She's moving
Exactly.
and trying to redirect her opponent.
Sometimes it takes a second for these little epiphanies to happen. This is not good, though.
Yeah, she's got to
She's
stop
done way
doing
too
that.
much of that.
You keep having her collared up in a headlock, do something with it, Or let go and strike. Like we said,
does-
there you go.
yeah,
That's it.
Let go.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
But she's got to be careful. She went right back to the clinch. She could get called the second time
Yeah.
on that passive clinch. Like, it's not that you can do it and then it's not that you don't do it one time and then you can do it again. It's that you
Blue
need to
should
stop
really
doing it.
change levels here.
Wow.
She'll get that double leg so easy.
Yeah, this is, and the reason why they don't want this, you see what it's doing to the action, right?
Yeah.
All they do is collide one time.
It may be a 12-point gap.
They collide one time and then we get a penalty.
All
Okay.
right, never mind.
All right. I think they just were maybe one of the judges didn't score it and they had to
Okay.
you know what I mean?
Gotcha, yeah.
The penalty. I don't know.
Good jab.
Yep. There, kick on the separation and push. Yep.
That's it.
Yeah. Just be animated. You can't pull them in hard and hug them and just stand up.
Look like you're trying to push them off. Something.
Fake it.
Yeah.
Sell it. That's all. She's just got to be
that's
a good
even
salesperson.
That's better. She's not hugging around.
Yep.
Her hands are a little further back.
Good kick.
It looks better. The kick may have landed. It looked a little glancing, so maybe not.
But in such a low-scoring bout, to hemorrhage points in the second and third round for passive holding.
And I
That's a
think,
bad idea.
a good chunk of the points that Blue got in this round were from from the
technical
passive
fouls.
holding. Yeah.
There's a jab. And see, that's what Blue wants. Get in, get a strike, and then hold on. And if this girl hangs on you, she might lose another point.
She doesn't even have to hold on. She
There's
just
a good
lets other
punch.
girl hold on.
Yep.
And even if Blue holds on now, they're gonna blame Red most likely.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
Yeah. Too little, too late.
Yeah. Blue wins it.
Yep.
Blue wins
100%.
it. And understandably so. I think Lebanon has the total ability to do this. But she's got to learn the rules a little more, I think.
Yeah, Lebanese coach is not happy.
No,
it's more than learning the rules. She's got to learn how to box a little bit.
Yeah.
She has no hands, and luckily she was able to get out of this without getting too hurt. But if she comes across the wrong opponent, she'd get hurt bad. So
this has got to feel amazing for Tunisia.
Yeah.
They just won 2 gold medals.
Yeah, man.
Right? We didn't see them in any of the other divisions. So the divisions they entered, they got 2 gold medals here at
Good for
Worlds.
them.
These ladies. So, Rimel Khalifi beat Kazakhstan yesterday, beats Lebanon today. Tunisia gets the gold medal and joins her teammate at 70 kilograms, Maya Bejoui from Tunisia as well.
Good job, Khalifi.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our fights in Sanda at the 16th World Wushu Championships in Fort Worth, Texas, presented by HYX.
It's been fun.
It has been an amazing time. I hope you all enjoyed it. We had so much fun broadcasting out to you.
Thanks for tuning in.
We'll see you next time.
Hopefully. Take care. Take care.
Thank you, judges. Let's give everyone a round of applause. Hold tight, ladies and gentlemen. The award ceremony will begin in a few moments.
you. How's that? Better. I'd like to know whose backpack that is. I'm assuming they're going to move it, but... Like these guys. I knew. Of course.
Ladies and gentlemen, the award ceremony will soon begin. Immediately following the award ceremony, we will have
I will start.
Take you right up to the door.
I'm serious. I will tell them. I back them. Dark and strong must use this one. What is it? Not the same. Not smooth. You can tell immediately. Yep. Doesn't have the right flavor. Yeah, right. Really good. Really good. Good. Yeah, they kind of good. Yeah, Australian fighters, chips are sharp. So they pointed back at them. Okay, let's see what you got. Oh, the Lord. Somebody got dropped.
Kind of okay with all of that.
Literally, like,
Yeah, exactly.
One leg hit one punch. That could be out. Not by not. Oh, there it is. What? One. And one. Wins the whole. Yeah. I bet one big yeah. That's so you know, I'll bend down and think, okay, I'm going to a little longer than reaching out. Yeah, because it's not solid. It's not solid at all. It's more like what kind of and unorthodox or sloppy or messy. And you can get a little I gotta get a picture. Yes, yes. I don't think I've had this roller. So I usually do that.
Max is learning.
That's what we're saying. That's what we're saying. Yep. This is the drink of kings, baby. We're going to go. No commentary? You tell me. Because I mean, the Modelo sponsor.
Let me give you.
You tell Sanda people, sponsor us so we can fly, have it on your jacket. You know what I mean? Global broadcast, so we can give you free advertising, baby. I'll put that shit on the table next to me, so when they come by and video, I'm like, oh. Hey, you know? Send me a message. Oh. I was thinking about we go to Shanghai, and we were there for the opening ceremony where we were doing the stand, and I was like sitting there and I looked down and I see like, and I was like, and so I just like step over. I was like, what's going on over here? Right away, oh my. Oh my God. I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much. Trust me. This is going to come in handy tonight. You guys are hanging out, right? Yeah. Okay. Hey, you just got to make it on the plane. Yeah. You either pass out on the plane or when you get home. I used to be with Mike Kelly. Production and stuff. Screens and stuff. Usually tear down late. They have a band party at 11. So all the guys out. Tear it down. Fly out. Because early in the morning, especially in California, when I get home, we did South in the morning, leaving. You can either get home at like 11 at night or so going to the working show, find a bar real quick, triple fist them, just get 2 or 3 because you don't have time to keep waiting for orders. Boom, boom, boom. Have fun. Pass out. Wake up at like 5 in the morning, 2 or 3 hours of sleep. Crawl to the airport. Full of sleep. Hey, how long's the flight? They would let you go. Yeah, you have a way to have it. Thank you. Good luck. Come, hang out. Jay, come on. Hey, we'll see you next year. World Cup. World Cup? Yeah.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships Men's Biennial Victory Ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Julian Camacho, IWUF Executive Board Member. The mascot will be presented by Mr. Zhao Chongjun. The bronze medalists representing Spain are Nestor Urzinki Mia, Alden Jose Martinez, and Victor de la Plaza Schreiber. The silver medalists representing Brunei Darussalam are Majdarana Joel bin Majala Saeed and Abel Ri Ren Lin. Congratulations, and let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships Women's Biennial Victory Ceremony will now begin. Now let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Ong Mong Sung, IWUF Treasurer. The mascots will be presented by Ms. Lu Xiaoli, USA WKF Vice President. The bronze medalists representing Macau, China are So Cho Man and Wong Wen Ian. The silver medalists representing Singapore are Sian Jeremy Law, Zoe Wu Pan, and Li Ling Kimberly Ong. The gold medalists representing Hong Kong, China are Hui Yu Lydia Shang, Michelle Young, and He Jianxin. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Hong Kong, China. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships Women's 48 kilogram victory ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Julian Camacho, IWUF Executive Board Member. The mascots will be presented by Mr. Mark Lorenzo, USA WKF Executive Board Member. The women's 48 kilogram bronze medalists are Rosa Beatrice Malau, representing Indonesia, and Chavi Chavi, representing India. The silver medalist representing Philippines is Jennifer Calapio. The gold medalist representing Vietnam is Lam Nguyen Thi. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Vietnam. Please be seated. Congratulations, and let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Champions Women's 52 kilogram victory ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a round roar of applause. The medals will be presented by General Giuseppe Falcone, IWUF honorary member. The mascots will be presented by Mr. Dave Feigelson, legal counsel, HYX 16th World Wushu Competition. The women's 52 kilogram bronze medalists are Audrey Meeks, representing the United States of America, and Nam No Thi Quang, representing Vietnam. The silver medalist representing Italy is Elisa Calanducci. The gold medalist representing the People's Republic of China is Chen Meng Yue. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of the People's Republic of China. Congratulations, and let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships Women's 56 kilogram victory ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. bronze medalist representing Romania is Anna Maria Paul. The silver medalist representing Brazil is Beatriz Adriel Rustis Silva. The gold medalist representing the People's Republic of China is Liu Danfeng. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of the People's Republic of China. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 60th World Wushu Championships Women's 60 kilogram victory ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Sharif Mustafa, IWUF Vice President. The mascots will be presented by Mr. Li Shudong, USA WKF Vice President. The women's 60 kilogram bronze medalists are Salome Yael Schumacher, representing Switzerland, and Sabrina Maria de Toma, representing Argentina. The silver medalist representing India is Roshabina Devi Noren. The gold medalist representing Vietnam is T2 Thuy Nguyen. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Vietnam. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships Women's 65 kilogram victory ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Walt Missingham, IWUF Vice President. The mascots will be presented by Mr. John Jun, USA WKF Executive Board. The bronze medalist representing Australia is Nicole Lowe Tarver. The silver medalist representing Bermuda is Krista Stephanie Geyer. The gold medalist representing Romania is Andrea Alexandra Seba. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Romania. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships Women's 70-kilogram victory ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by General Giuseppe Falconi, IWUF honorary member. The mascots will be presented by Mr. Mark Lorenzo, USA WKF Executive Vice President. The bronze medalist representing Turkmenistan is Gober Shudova. The gold medalist representing the People's Republic of China is Zhu Hailan. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of the People's Republic of China. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships women's 75 kilogram victory ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Sharif Mustafa, IWUF Vice President. The mascots will be presented by Mr. C.P. Ong, USA WKF Executive Vice President. The women's 75 kilogram bronze medalists are Akliyet Marat, representing Kazakhstan, and Roba Hossam Mustafa Abdelaziz El Shokay, representing Egypt. The silver medalist representing Lebanon is Lydia Salome. The gold medalist representing Tunisia is Rimo Khalifi. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Tunisia. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. This concludes the victory ceremony. Congratulations to all the medalists and all the athletes. Thank you all so much for being part of the HYF 16th World Wushu Championships. Please don't go anywhere. The closing ceremony will soon begin.
I'm in Texas right now, and I want to eat steak.